New semester, new faces, new chance to figure out who you are and where you wanna go. But hey, what if you didn't have to figure it out alone? Welcome to Google Developer Group on campus Sriwijaya University, the coolest place where tech, passion, and people collide. This isn't just a campus group. Google Developer Group on campus is a global initiative powered and supported by Google LLC. With hundreds of chapters across universities worldwide, including right here at Sriwijaya University, we come together to build solutions, upskill in tech, and grow as a community. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, there's a place for you here.
Founded in 2018, Google Developer Group on campus was built to create a community where students don't just study technology, they live it.
GDGoC has evolved into a global culture that emphasizes innovation, collaboration, and continuous learning. GDGoC empowers students to connect, learn, and grow while leading with real-world impact.
In GDGoC UNSRI, you'll meet people who think like you, challenge you, and maybe even collab with you on your next big thing. Because the real magic is in the people, the community, the fight. Because once you're connected, the real adventure starts.
What's up, folks? Are you curious about what GDGoC UNSRI is all about? Let's take a closer look together. In this community, learning isn't just a routine, it's a part of our culture. At GDGoC UNSRI, every member gets the chance to grow their skills through inspiring and fun activities, from exclusive workshops to large-scale collaborative events. We keep the spirit of learning alive. Here's a peek at some of the awesome events we have hosted at GDGoC UNSRI. Google Cloud Roadshow, Inspire Her, Study Jam, Hand-on Workshop, InfoSession APEC Solution Challenge, and of course, still many more explore, learn, and grow together. Alright, let's step into the world of GDGoC UNSRI Academic Division, composed of passionate and forward-thinking individuals. This division is always on the move, exploring new frameworks, mastering the latest programming languages, and staying ahead of tech trends. From organizing coding workshops to leading internal research and development projects, their work fuels the intellectual engine of GDGoC. Whether it's building practical solutions, mentoring fellow members, or diving deep into new technology, this team proves that learning never ends. Meet our machine learning specialists, turning complex data into insight and prediction. The front-end team designed the face of our apps, creating smooth, user-friendly interface that everyone loves to use. Behind every smooth user experience is our back-end team, ensuring everything runs seamlessly with powerful server-side architecture. Our mobile development team is always on the go, creating apps that make life easier on your phone, anytime, anywhere. UI UX designer makes sure every app is not just functional but delightful, focusing on usability and beauty. And of course, our cybersecurity team keep everything safe, ensuring your data stays secure from all threats. Last but not least, we have game development division. Here, imagination comes to life through code. We design character, build immersive world, and develop gameplay that tells a story. For us, creating game isn't just about fun. It's about passion, creativity, and collaboration.
After exploring the academic division, now let's meet the equally essential general affairs division. These are the individuals working behind the scenes to ensure that every GDGoC UNSRI initiative is well executed and on track. Let's dive into the world of our General Affairs Division. First up, we've got creative design, the ones making everything look stunning. Figma is their playground, and aesthetics, that's their superpower. Next, there's copywriting. They craft the perfect captions, handle our posts, and even manage our CEO game. Words have power, and they know how to use them. Then, there's project management. These are the masters of scheduling, organizing, planning, and keeping everything running on time. Lights, camera, action. Welcome to the videography division. We capture every story, moment, and movement, turning ideas Here is community development, the heartbeat of GDGoC UNSRI. This division is split into two awesome teams, human resources and talent management. HR is all about taking care of people, tracking attendance, checking in on members, and making sure everyone feels heard and supported. Meanwhile, talent management is the fun squad. They plan bonding activities, games, and make sure every gathering is full of laughter and good vibes. And of course, our public relations team, masters of communication and building lasting partnership with external teams. Together with the academic division, they are what makes GDGoC UNSRI truly unstoppable.
What's up, folks? Ever wonder what college life is really all about? Beyond lecture and late night study session? What if you could be part of something that shapes your future and fuel your passion? Welcome to GDGoC, Google Developer Group and Campus. It's a tech community on campus that helps you grow not only on your technical skills, but also your soft skills and confidence as a student. If you are into academic division, the technical division is perfect for leveling up your skills, from coding and UI UX to machine learning and cloud computing. But if you are into more creativity, public speaking, or leadership, the General Affairs Division will help you express your ideas and sharpen your communication skill.
At GDGoC, you'll also join exciting workshops, seminars, and hackathons that give you real-world experience and the chance to network beyond your major. We also love collaboration. Our events are all about teamwork, innovation, and making a real impact on campus. And here's the best part. By joining GDGoC, you'll gain access to exclusive resources and mentorship directly from Google experts. When else do you get to learn from the best in the industry? So, don't let your college years pass you by. Let's grow together with GDGoC and become the best version of yourself right from campus.
If you are interested in becoming a part of GDGoC UNSRI, just head over to our official website at
And don't forget to follow our Instagram at GDGunsri to stay updated on the open recruitment and last announcements.
Hello, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the GDGoC UNSRI Overseas 2025.
We are so happy to see your bright faces for joining us from multiple and different countries. But before we start, guys, please don't forget to always rename your Zoom display using the format campus/name, and please use the official Cloud 2025 virtual background. So I'm really sorry, guys, I'm not using any virtual background here because if I use background,
So yeah, I'm gonna be eaten by my own background. So I'm really sorry, guys, if I'm not using virtual background. So before starting, let us introduce ourselves as an MC, right? Because we will the one that will be leading as the host for today. So I'm Aditya Bayhaki.
And I'm Erasiti Safa Mareva, but you can call me Safa. We will be your MC for this exciting program. This year program carries the theme Cloud, Connect, Learn, Outreach, Unit, Develop.
Okay, and I'm also Adit. You can call me Adit. And from this program, we learn, share, grow together as GDGoC chapters from different regions.
Okay, before we start the event, if you guys know Winda Basudara, mari kita absen dulu guys. Please mention your availability by saying absen in the chat box. Absen. Okay. Ada Kak Mutia, ada Kak Adit, ada Nabila, ada Adit, ada Umar, ada Rizky, ada Irfan, ada AA, ada II, ada UU, ada EE, ada OO. Okay. Thank you guys for already absent on the chat. Okay. Enough guys.
Okay, so there's actually quite a lot of peoples that are currently on absent right now. Maybe I'm gonna absent just a little bit for additional minutes, Safa. Let's see gitu. Kita ada Irfan guys, kita ada Alvin Liufandi guys, kita ada Andini, ada Irfan, ada Muas Akmal, ada Timothy Chandra. Ini ada Aditya, siapa lagi? Ada Dipa, ada David. Terus siapa? Bocil absen, ada Adit juga. Telat enggak? Belum telat ya. Ini kita baru mulai guys. So there's also Rizky Sapriadi, ada Ulfa. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, thank you so much guys for filling out the absent. And I think let's proceed into the next event. And let's go for the next slide. Okay, so for the starter on all of this event that we are going to start this morning, so we will have some welcoming speech from our lovely lead on GDGoC UNSRI as part of the initiator of this event. So I can say without further ado, so let's welcome Sachi. So Sachi, the screen is yours to bring the welcoming speech as our lead for GDGoC UNSRI. So welcome, Sachi.
Okay, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, very audible, Sachi.
Okay, thank you. Hi, good morning, everyone. How are you all today? Are you guys all healthy and fine? As for me myself, if you can hear me, my voice, yes, I have flu right now. And until yesterday, I really tried to fix my voice, but no. Okay, so yeah, though I hope everyone else here are fine and healthy because today we are going to get a once in a lifetime chance to gain new friends from another country, from our neighbor country, Malaysia. And Malaysia, you can have friends from Indonesia here, and we can share each other's culture, create new network in hopes of someday, if we end up coming to each other's country or like meet up somewhere else, we can meet each other and like, no, you have a friend, you have another friend that's even though far away, maybe we can meet sometime, and it never hurts to have a new friend, you know. So first of all, I want to shout out with the participating chapters for this overseas visit. Right now we have Universitas Sumatera Utara, Alwin and friends, hello. And then for the Malaysian chapters, there are 4 chapters. First of all, it's Multimedia University. Hi Adam and friends. And then ada International Islamic University with Nur Fatihah, and then Monash University, Sarfin, and finally University Malaya with Minhan as their lead. Hi, nice to meet you everyone, and I hope you can enjoy this event. You can use this opportunity to have fun and then play, make great friends, learn a lot about each other. And lastly, I won't take up much of your time because we have started even a little late. So lastly, I want to give some little pantun, but you don't have to say cakep because it's just 2 lines. So 2, 3 jalan-jalan, kami senang melihat kalian. Thank you. Have fun, guys.
Okay, get well soon, Kak Sachi. And also, thank you so much for our lovely lead, Kak Sachi, for the welcoming speech.
Okay then. So yeah, thank you so much for Sachi for the welcoming speech. And now for the next event, we will start by some initial presentation, from GDGoC UNSRI as the initiator for this event today. And to all audience members, please maybe turn on your camera, keep your hats on, be focused, and maybe you can gain something, something informative from the presentation from all of the GDGoC. So please keep you guys attention, okay? And I just wanna call the one that gonna be presenting for GDGoC Untri. So back again for Sachi, for Aisyah Nuraini or Sachi to presenting GDGoC Untri. So yeah, for Sachi, time is yours to presenting.
Okay, back to me again, huh? All right, so I'll start my presentation for the GDGoC Unsri chapter. Okay, can we go to the next slide? All right, here in GDGoC Universitas Sriwijaya, we are established in 2018, and of course, you all know because we are all from GDGoC, formerly GDSC. We have purpose to learn technology, especially Google technologies and products and whatnot. But here in UNSRI, we have this thing called internal members and external members, whereas internal members are really active members who participate in all of the events and activities that we hold. We have right now 138 internal members, and also in our GDG platform website, we have around 1,000 registered members, where we constantly host and hold an event with technical topics, as you can know, and yeah, I'm sure you all know because we do the same things, So can we please go to the next slide? Okay. Maybe the folks in Malaysia, I don't know if you guys know about Sumsel or Palembang. Palembang, our place of our location right now, and I'll introduce some of our food and culture. So actually, Sumsel or Palembang is near a river called Musi River, and you can see it right there below in Jembatan Ampera. That's the river that's very long. It's one of the longest river in the world, I think. So because of that, we mostly eat fish. Like a lot of our dishes contain fish in it, and that's why our signature traditional dishes are pempek, tekwan, model, and laksan. It's like some kind of fish cake or like fish dough where you can either fry it or you can boil it, and then you can also put it in soup and such thing like that. And also, we have a traditional clothes. It's called songket. Unlike in Jawa, I think they use batik, right? In Palembang, we have songket. And actually, we use this songket in our event, but I can show you the pic right now. We have used songket in our event Google Cloud Roadshow. Everyone use it, and it's like this very shiny, if you can see it, very shiny material, and it's fancy too. So it's the same for our traditional marriage clothes. Huh?
Wedding attire.
Oh, wedding attire. Sorry. So it's also using songket and other accessories that are very heavy. Actually, if you try it, if you get married in Palembang, you'll know how heavy that headpiece is. And then also, lastly, we have this traditional house. It's called Rumah Limas. It's actually, it used to be in the design of our money, 10,000 rupiah. There was Rumah Limas in it, but now it's a new design, so there's no picture of Rumah Limas anymore. Okay, please go to the next slide. Okay, so actually I added this slide before in the Google slide, but the file is not updated. So I actually add my pictures along with the other executive, but it's okay. I'll just introduce from here. So as per our organogram, we have our faculty advisor. It's a lecturer from our uni, of course. And then right now, of course, who is speaking right now is the organizer, me, myself, it's Sachi. And then also with me later, there will be my colleague, Amalia, who will also present the divisions. And then in our chapter, we have also 2 secretaries and 3 treasurers. They're called, for the secretary, Vela and Widi. And for the treasurers, there are 3. They are Ais, Aul, and Hani. Okay. As for the other divisions, we have divided to 2 departments. It's academic department and general affair. Maybe we can go to the next slide. All right, so I'll firstly explain to you what is the general affairs department. It's this event and many other events that we hold. The general affairs departments are the members who became committees for that events, and they basically arrange everything in order to make the event happen and go smoothly. So there are 7 divisions in the general affair, or we more likely call it GA. And first here, there is project management. So in project management, as it sounds like, they obviously manage the projects or the events that we hold, including this one. And you can see the one screen sharing right now, Wahyu, yes, he is the PIC of the event. And then there's the 2 women, female core teams, Muti and Diva, and her kids. Also they have an upcoming event. They are very proud of it. It's called Inspire Her. So yeah, they hold many events and they prepare a lot of committees right now. Kudos to PM. Mana ini anak PM? Coba muncul. Masa Muti doang? Yang lain mana? Okay, let's just go to the next slide. Secondly, there's PR or public relations. Of course, you know what is public relations. They are the people who connect with other communities, other organizations, and whatnot. Here in PR, the core team is also two. There is Raka and Jusea, and the members of their division, of course. They build partnership. They mostly sign MOU. They always ask to sign MOU and post media partner. That's their job. Next. Okay, now we go to the community development part of the divisions. Is firstly talent management. In talent management, we take into account the hobbies and interests of all members, and we try to guide them to use their talents and anything that can be convert into meaningful activities like participating in some competition, something like that. Even though maybe some members are like confused, TM will help them. Next. Okay, now it's for the human resource. In human resource, there are mostly taking care of the internal members. They always check the attendance and everything, including for this event too. They check the attendance and they grade the performance of all activity that members do and everything about that. HR things. I would say mostly HR are like public enemy, right? But not with them. They're friendly and okay, I was about to say that. No, they're not friendly. They're jahat. Mana. They will give you minus point if you don't behave, you know. So behave today. Next. Okay, for the media and branding division, there are three. Firstly, copywriting. They are the people who wrote everything that we post on social media, and even not post it, we can just share all of their caption that they made, they wrote every time we want to announce something. They are honestly great people and very creative. I love that in copywriting, although there are few members, but they are very productive, you know. Next. Okay, in creative design, as you can see, the background we're wearing right now, they also made it, and everything else regarding design, they also made it. Here in creative design, there are a lot of members with just one core, aka Dini. That's her in the chat. And what they make is so cool, you know, and so cute and very mindful, very demure of the GDGoC brand guide. I love it. Next. Okay, this is for the most members in one division. It's videography. They have 5 members with one core. If you saw the video in the beginning of the meeting, before we start the event, that's the job of the videography guys. So they edit the videos, they take footage, they shoot everything that we do, and they make it pretty. So yeah, that's what the videography team does. And after this will be the academic divisions, which will be presented by my colleague. Are you here, Amal?
Hi,
Hello.
Sachi.
Hi, okay, time is yours.
Okay, hi guys. Thank you, Sachi. Okay, after we'll be getting know about General Affairs Department, so it's time for us to dive deeper and get to know about Academic Department with different areas, focused on different areas of technology. So in GDGoC UNSRI, we currently have like 7 specialized divisions. So first is next. Okay, so the first one is front-end development. And this division focuses on creating responsive and interactive user interfaces and has one core team and 11 members. And the core team is oh my God, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forget the name. Shafiq, okay. Thank you, Diva. Sorry, guys. Not focused on this morning. Okay, so they have the motto, let's go green GitHub. Thank you, Shafiq. Sorry, thank you. Sorry, Shafiq. I mean. Okay, next slide. Okay, there is back-end development. They focus not just how it functions, but how it performs. And so this division also has one core team that named Safar. And they stand by the motto, front end is what they want, but back end is what they need. And they help several events too. Okay, next. Okay, there is mobile development, and this division develops mobile apps using Flutter and Kotlin for Android and iOS. And it has one core team that names Fazri and 10 members. And their value is clean code, great design, and continuous learning. Next. Okay, there is game development, and this division creates fun and engaging games, and that has one core team that says Zawil and 12 members. And there has a mission is create games that blow people away with their incredible fun and replayability. And we are there about learning and having fun together. Like we have game night in our GDGoC, and one of the game is named like Roblox. Of course, you know Roblox. We play Roblox all the time now. And okay, next is UI UX design. So this division focus on creating meaningful user interfaces and experiences, and it has one core team that the name is Natalia. Hi, Natalia. So UI UX has 12 members, and this division has several exciting events and well-structured syllabus. Next. Okay, the next is machine learning, focus on creating intelligent system and data driven solutions, and has one core team also. Adit, one of our MC today, and machine learning has 12 members. Okay, and this division has several exciting events too and well-structured syllabus to share with the member. Next. Okay, last but not least, cybersecurity. They really love to break things just to learn how to fix them. Okay, and this division has one core team also, and have 10 members. Next. Okay, I think that's all from us, guys, and can wait to hear the presentations from other chapters. And thank you for listening, and see you in the next session, guys.
Wow, thank you so much for GDGoC UNSRI. Round of applause for GDGoC UNSRI. Also to Kak Sachi and Kak Amal for being the presenter. Thank you so much. Damn, that was amazing, right? Before we move to another campus presentation, anyone who wanna ask? If you guys have a question, feel free to raise your hand, guys. Oh, I think there's no question. Oh,
I think we have a
Oh,
question
okay.
actually. Oh
We have
yeah.
a question
Okay.
from Adam. I saw it in the chat. Are all of your members a computer science student? Actually, no, because in our university there are like 9, 10 faculties, and it's very diverse. We open the community not for only computer science students but for other students from other faculties too, so they're very welcome, and usually they join the general affairs department if they are not from computer science, but yeah, we accept everyone. Thank you, Adam, for the question. Alvin, would you like to ask something? Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear my voice? It's clear.
Very
Yeah.
clear.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. I need to know about the tech division structure that I don't get it about one core team and there's about 9 or 10 members there. What do you mean about the members?
All right. Maybe it's like in other GDGoC, I saw that some of them call it core team and core members. So it's something similar like that. The internal members are like those who are very active, and like basically it's mandatory to everyone in the internal members to participate in all of our events. As for external members, they don't have to join everything. It's different with internal members. So the core teams in each divisions are like the head of division who take care of them and manage the few members, the 9 to 10 members, and also they are the ones who hold a meeting with me, give me reports, and discuss with me if there are any problems. That's it. Is it a right answer for you, Alvin?
Oh, I see. So the internal member especially like become one to the division, like the machine learning, project manager.
Yeah. Each members in their respective divisions, they follow the division's own activities and learning and everything that they have to do as the member of the division. So yes,
Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you, Sachi.
you're welcome. Oh, what about Siti Nur Salsabila? You have a question?
Hey, hi, am I audible? Can you
Very
hear me?
audible, City.
All right, thank you. Okay, it was a very big family, Unsri. And maybe just a very quick question. Can you just like describe challenges that you face, with you guys having a very big family here? Like, do you have a problem in creating the work programs or such? Can you share, the challenges?
All right. Okay. Thank you for the question. And can I give a rant here to everyone listening? Actually, the most struggle that we face, I think, is with participation. So, of course, when we hold the open recruitment, we already consider everything, we grade everything, we take into account everything that you are good at and like your qualities, everything. We choose them carefully, choose the members that join us, the very few, even though it sounds like a lot. 138 is a lot, I know, but actually it's still very few compared to the amount of people who actually like registered before. There are like around 400. So among all of the applicants, we choose these very few people, and we still struggle to make everyone attend our events. So it's really a personal thing, I think, because we can force everyone, of course, and everyone have their own schedules, have their own stuff that they do. besides of being a GDGoC member. But yeah, I think that the biggest struggle in itself is gathering everyone. Like you see in this picture right now, it was when we were in Ramadan. So we held this event buka bersama, iftar, you know. So even though it's crowded, but not everyone attend this, and it's very sometimes I feel sad about it. You know, if not everyone can come, I just hope that everyone can come always. So that's one thing. But if you ask about struggle in managing the community, I'm very proud to say that even though we have, of course, in daily, there are like problems and everything that happen, you know, unexpected events. But GDGoC Unsri itself, since established in 2018, sorry, 2018, I think the management or the core teams are very structured already, and we have like a strong foundation of framework that we can use. So like the team itself, the core teams, the 22 core teams who manage everyone, they're pretty good. So like we don't like have such problems about that. But because of our relation to the faculty and the university, that's the hard part, because there are like so many things that you have to get approval of, and like the letters or bureaucracy, it's very lengthy, and it takes a lot of time, and sometimes they, you know, hold us back from holding our events. So the GDGoC community, if independent, I think you will have no problem, because as you can know, we have like so much freedom to do what we want with our events and how we hold it. But if you get involved with the community, others with external communities or organizations, or like the lecturers, your own lecturers, and yeah, everyone else, it might be bumpy road, you know. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for the question again, Tinur Saltabila.
Okay, thank you for the answer. It's very clear.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you to all who have asked the question and Kak Sachi for the answer. Yeah. Next up, we welcome GDGoC IIUM. Let's hear from our friends at GDGoC IIUM. To all audience member, please keep your guys' attention. So, to Fatiha, the screen is yours.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you so much to the MC. Let me share my screen. All right. By the way, am I audible?
Very clear, Fatia.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Give me a minute to share my. Okay. Should be this one. All right. Okay. Can you guys see it?
Yes, it's clear.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So let me take a deep breath. Okay. All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good morning, everyone. So my name is Fatiha. And I am from GDGoC IIUM Malaysia, which the full name of our university is International Islamic University Malaysia. I am currently holding the position of the lead of this club. All right, and I am very incredibly excited to be here with you guys today for this Cloud 2025, where like you guys said, we connect, learn, outreach, unite, and develop. So in this very short presentation, I will introduce you to GDGoC IIUM and then take you on a quick journey through the vibrant and diverse beauty of Malaysia. So without further ado, let's get started. All right, so first off, who are we? So GDGoC IIUM, or Google Developer Group, on campus IUM is part of a global network that empowers students, no matter what course they are taking, to build their tech skills, create meaningful solutions, and connect with amazing people. We organize hands-on workshops, tech talks, hackathons, and community building events, even collaborations or on our own initiatives. And the best part is everything we do is built on peer-to-peer learning. We grow together, learn together, and most importantly, we support each other. So that photo and that on the slide is a portrait of our big, loving, and passionate family during our first onboarding session. All right, so it's been, I think, a couple of months, like 9 months already since that our first meeting. All right, so next up, I'm going to share with you guys our organization chart. Okay, so we have multiple teams and also departments, as you can see in here. So these are all our core team members. All right, the backbone of the club, the one that run and organize and execute and plan all the events, the programs, the workshops, and everything. So let's go through from the higher up. Okay, so first is our advisor, which is our beloved Dr. Rizal. He is a lecturer at our Kuliah of Information and Communication Technology. All right. He's been an advisor since like the last 10 years. Okay. And then next is the main board, which consists of the lead, which is me, and then my co-lead, which is Brother Malik from Libya. And then we have our secretary and also vice secretary as well, which is Aino and Akil, and then our treasurer and also vice treasurer Afifa and also Nazif. All right. We mostly majority are from Kuliah of Information and Communication Technology, which are computer science and IT students, but we also got students from other faculty, such as the economics faculty and also the engineering faculty. So Brother Nazif right here, as you guys can see, the vice treasurer is actually from the economics faculty and is currently taking accounting. So I thought that he would be a very great fit for the treasurer role. All right, so that's the main board. Okay, next let's go through the community team. Okay, I saw that you guys also have the community development department as well. So it's kind of the same like that one. They are in charge and also responsible of the bonding between the core team members, planning hangouts. We usually go food hunting as well as playing badminton. All right, so they are the one that handle and planning and executing all that for the bond of the club, because I think bonding is the most important. You know, the relationship between your club members is the most important one before you would like to really work well together with them. We need to have this comfort with each other, you know, get to know each members and everything. Okay, so that's the community team. Next up is the marketing team on the right side here. Okay, we have they are in charge of the merchandises of the clubs and everything. Okay, so they consist of international students as well. So we have Brother Azizul, Brother Naufal, Brother Jobaya, and Brother Sohan from Bangladesh as well. Okay. Yep. So let's move on to the ML and AI team right here. So they're in charge of holding and organizing machine learning or AI related workshops, events, and also programs and everything. And we had organized a few AI related workshops so far, Alhamdulillah. And then next web and mobile. So web and mobile app development team, they're in charge of organizing, planning events that are related to developing a mobile applications. Okay, but we once hold a Figma workshop using the Google Tag, the Figma. All right, so that is one of the workshop that they have done. And then we also have our multimedia and communication team, which consists of 5 people. Okay, the lead is Irdina, and then we have Adam, Izzat, Nasrin, and also Suraya. Okay, they are in charge of the visuals of the clubs. Okay, so basically this organization chart that you guys are seeing right now, they are the one that designed it. Okay, so big thanks to them as well, the backbone of the club. Literally every posters, every promotional materials are designed by them. And last but not least, we also have our UI UX team. Okay, consists of 4 people with 1 lead and also 1 co-lead. So each of the team has 1 lead and then 1 co-lead, and then the rest are just like the core members to help out the lead and also the co-lead as well. All right, so that is the organization structure of our GDGoC IIUM for this tenure. Okay, moving on is our past event. All right, so this we hosted quite a lot. Okay, not just by ourselves, but also collaborated with other GDGoC and also other clubs as well. All right, so the first one is I would say this one during the 8th March, we hosted the TensorFlow workshop. The speaker is by one of the AI and ML team. All right, and then it's a workshop under one of the hackathon of GDGoC Malaysia, which called Kita Hack. And then next we also have the aesthetic designing UI UX with Tailwind CSS workshop. Okay, this one is by the UI UX team, and then the big one, next one, we had the hackathon, Kita Hack 2024. Okay, we had so much fun having organized that one. Okay, with the other GDGoC GDGoC as well. And then we also have Flutter workshop. It's a mobile development workshop. And then Build with AI is another big one as well. We collaborated with GDGoC, University Putra Malaysia, okay, where there's a lot of speaker session and also workshop as well. And then we also have RL Agents in Actions workshop. This is a reinforcement learning workshops organized by the MLEI team. And then very recently, our last collaboration, which is also our last event, is with the GDGoC University Putra Malaysia as well for Women in Tech. Okay, so it's an event where we invite women to all around the Malaysia to share and also learn more about to empower women. All right, okay, so that is it about GDG IIUM. Now let's talk about Malaysia, my beautiful home country. Okay, so Malaysia is a truly unique and multicultural country in Southeast Asia. We're known for our colorful traditions, delicious food, and diverse communities. So whether you love exploring nature, meeting warm people, or trying new dishes, Malaysia always has something for you. So one thing that makes Malaysia special is its diversity. We are home to 3 major ethnic groups, which are Malay, Chinese, and Indian, plus many indigenous communities like the Orang Asli and the ethnic groups of Sabah and Sarawak. So despite our differences, we live together in harmony. You'll see people from all walks of life celebrating each other's culture and traditions, actually. And that is what makes Malaysia so warm and also welcoming. Okay, and Malaysia is also a multilingual country. So our national language is Bahasa Melayu, but English is also widely used, especially in schools, universities, and business setting. So depending on the community, you also hear Mandarin, Cantonese, Tamil, and many other local dialects. So this mix of languages adds color to our communications and shows just how inclusive and culturally rich our society is. So one of the things I love most about Malaysia is our festivals. So we celebrate everything, literally everything from Hari Raya Aidilfitri to Chinese New Year to Deepavali to Gawai, Dayak, Kaamatan, Christmas, and many, many more. So during these celebrations, it's normal for Malaysians to open up their homes for everyone, regardless of religion or background. So you'll get to experience the warmth, the food, the music, and the spirit of unity that ties us all together. Moving on, let's talk about food because Malaysian food are quite iconic. So our cuisine is a beautiful blend of Malay, Chinese, Indian, and indigenous flavors. Some must tries are of course nasi lemak, our national dish, roti canai, satay, char kway teow, and also laksa. And don't leave, you cannot go wrong with teh tarik, which is our national milk tea that's pulled to for the perfection. So honestly, if you love food, Malaysia will be your heaven. Yep. Okay. And Malaysia is also a country that supports freedom of religion. While Islam is the official religion, you'll find Malaysians practicing Christianity, Buddhism, Hinduism, Sikhism, and many indigenous faith. It is common to see a mosque, temple, and church all on the same street, and that is how deeply unity in diversity is embedded in our culture. And if you are an outdoor person, Malaysia will take your breath away. So from climbing Mount Kinabalu to visiting the Cameron Highlands, diving in Sipadan Island, or trekking through Borneo's rainforest, we have it all. Nature here is not just beautiful, it's full of life, adventure, and serenity. So that is a little glimpse of GDGoC, IUM, and my beloved Malaysia. Thank you so much for having me and letting me share a piece of my world with you today. I hope this inspired you to visit Malaysia one day or even collaborate with us at GDGoC, IUM. You can just contact us through Instagram. And let's continue to connect, learn, grow, and support each other as a global tech family. So thank you everyone. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you so much, Fatiha. And that was a W, okay, from IAUM. That's a very, very great presentation. And maybe let's move on into the short Q&A session. So guys, if you have any question to IAUM, please pop up on the chat or maybe you can raise your hand. But I want to ask first, okay, because I'm the MC, so I can ask whatever I want. So yeah, Fatia, I'm really interested on the hackathon, you know. I mean, it's going to be very amazing event. It's going to be a very, very lively event because, you know, we understand what hackathon is, like maybe 3 days, doesn't sleep, creating an application, creating a software. So what is the feeling, you know, and how you create the event, you know? Is it like full offline or maybe like there's an online a little bit and then offline or maybe how is it, you know? How is the system or the flow?
Yeah, okay. I am very glad to share this with you. Okay, so this hackathon under GDGoC Malaysia, it's actually kind of like a flagship event. Every year we try to organize and plan it and host it to all the students in Malaysia. So for this year, I got to be one of the committee and work very closely with other GDGoC Malaysia, such as we have Monash, MMU, UPM, literally every GDGoC in Malaysia, we got to collaborate and work together. So the format is we have online and also offline. So we have the preliminary round and we also have the final round. So the preliminary round, where the participants, competitors need to submit their, I would say, first round of their projects to us. That one is online only. So prior to the submission, we actually hosted quite a few of workshop for them to learn, okay, about to strengthen their skills and experience and knowledge and everything lah, to help them with their submissions, with their projects and everything. So that one is I think like we gave them around like a couple of weeks to join the workshops, and then there's a deadline for them to submit the projects. Okay, it's by teams submission, but there's also individual, so it's open whether you want to join it in a team or individually. It's a very you have the free will to do so. Okay, and then after the preliminary round has ended, okay, we will proceed with the final round. Okay, so the final round we hosted it we got to host it at the Monash University with the collaboration of GDGoC Monash during that time. So the final round, we called it as the I think the D-Day lah. Okay, it's a 1 day where they have to pitch their project. Okay, so how do we select the winners? Is that okay? After the preliminary round has ended, the judges will choose like during that time we selected 10 teams. Okay, and then those 10 teams, 10 groups will be move on to the final round, which they have to come physically and then they have to pitch their project again, the complete one, and then during that time as well, we quickly straight away announce the winner. All right, so that is the format. So the first round is online, and the final round is offline, physically. Yeah, it's a very exciting and very, you learn a lot because not just we are hosting it online, but physically you learn it the logistic way, the technical way, interact with the participants, with the university, with the staffs and everything. So it is a very great opportunity for me to become the committee as well, along with my other GDGoC, IIUM core team members as well. They really love it because we get to meet people from different universities, right? Networkings and everything. And up until now, we stay in touch with each other and also stay as close friends. Yep. So that is my general experience. Overall, 10 out of 10. I would totally do it again next year. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Fatiha. So yeah, that's a very, very interesting explanation. So it's more like there's an online for preliminary round, and then there's also, you know, building it directly while offline, right? So one of our friends, actually, can you wait a little bit, Sachi? Because I think Alwin is asking on chat. So I'm also want to ask to you also, Fatiha. We would also love to know, is it open to worldwide? I mean, like, is it like from us, from USU or UNSRI, or maybe like from another international university can also joining the Kita Hack?
The Kita Hack 2020. Okay. For the Kita Hack, okay, let me recall it again. During the 2024 this year, sorry, the participants mostly are from Malaysian University. Okay, but I think we open it to other country as well. It's supposed to be international hackathon if I'm not mistaken. Wait a minute. I think there's other committee in here as well, which are from Monash, MMU, and also UM as well. So if possible, Adam, are you here, Adam? Adam from Monash? Can you like reply in the chat? Yeah.
Hello, yeah. Actually, it's okay. I will save you. Most of our participants are mostly from Malaysia. I would say like 95%, but 5%, it's a very little amount, I would say. We had, I think, one or two from NTU, if I'm not mistaken, Nanyang Technological University, which are from Singapore. So, but then I think they didn't manage to go to the next round, but still they submitted their solutions. Yeah. So I would say we had international participants. Yeah.
Yeah. So yep, it's open to everyone. And yeah, maybe next year you guys can try to promote it with your committee. We can collaborate, as a media partner and everything, and then you guys can send your teams to come join the Kita Hack next year around, or maybe you can plan it to be bigger, Yeah. So hopefully that answered your question. Thank you again, Adam. Yeah.
Yes, okay. So we know that this event is international, guys. So yes, just you wait, guys. Inshallah, there will be a lot of Indonesian that gonna be following your hackathon. So just please share your information, okay? Share your hackathon, and I mean, there will be lots of Indonesian that will be following the event. Thank you so much, Fatiha, for the answer. And I think, sorry for a long waiting, Sachi. So yeah, as you please, you can ask your questions.
Nggak apa-apa. Fatiha, I want to ask, I can't help but notice when you said international students, even your university name is international too, right? So I'm wondering, do you guys ever like collab with maybe other GDGoC chapters too internationally, like like what we're doing right now, or if is it your first time to like MMU? Adam said it's their first time, or have you guys done it before? Collab with other international chapters, or maybe not GDGoC but other organizations maybe?
I see. Okay. So for that, actually last year we got the invitation to collab with another GDGoC from Indonesia as well. I forgot because it got cancelled. That's a very, I would say, great initiative and also program if we were to get to collaborate with other GDGoC, not only from Malaysia. So as of now, we are focused more in creating network and also network with other GDGoC in Malaysia because GDGoC IOM is actually just trying to getting up again because we usually before this we are very quite it's quite I would say it's not as happening as right now, so we are trying to get back on track on that. So I think after we have become quite well known and our structure is more strong, we would love to collaborate with other GDGoC around the world. So we have actually talked about this a bit. Maybe some GDGoC from the Arab or Thailand or Singapore, and yeah, more with Indonesia as well and everything. But yeah, there's definitely future plans on that. But previously, I think this is the first official collaboration with other GDGoC not from Malaysia. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm glad to know that we're on the same page and like planning more future collaborations. It's so cool. Great, thank you, Fatiha.
All right, thank you, Sachi.
Okay, so yeah, I think maybe there's a lot. Okay, so we still have another that want to ask. So yeah, I welcome you, Mutia. You can give your question. So I think there's a lots of people that want to ask IUF. So yeah,
Yes,
pretty
definitely.
yeah.
I
Okay, your time, Mutia.
am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, very clear, crystal clear.
Okay, so I want to ask about Women in Tech event, such an interesting event because we have similar event coming up on August. Bismillah. My question is, do you have any struggles collaborating with other chapters? Like, how do you design the committee? How do you collaborate and work together smoothly with other chapters? Because it's similar, we have Inspire Her too. It's coming up on August, and it is, I think, definitely the same with our event, which is Women in Tech, how to empower women. And we would love to hear from you. You guys have more experience, I guess, with holding this event. So please give your answer, Fatiha.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Mutia, for that questions. All right. So organizing the Women in Tech. This one we got the invitation from GDGoC UPM, which is University Putra Malaysia. To collaborate with them. They are actually the main organizer, but we try to fit into their committee to help them as well in terms of the manpower. So the event is physical, okay? So if it's physical, there's quite a lot of job and work to do and effort as well. Since IIUM and also UPM are quite far actually in terms of the distance and everything. So the planning, the work behind the scenes during before the events actually are done online. We discuss it through WhatsApp and everything. We have a committee group, WhatsApp group. We have a committee meeting through online platforms and everything. So like the posters, the merchandises, ordering, all of the logistic stuff and booking and everything are done by online and discussion through WhatsApp only. But the I would say not struggle but extra effort need to be put is during the physical day. Okay, so you need to travel. We need to travel from IIUM all the way to UPM. Okay, and then that one you need to have a transportation, or Malaysia is also quite developed in the public transport as well. So we took that public transport as well as the our own car. My friend drive us to there. Okay, so during the D-Day, it's a 1-day event only during that time. Okay, we got to settle down in this one hall that the GDGoC UPM has booked and everything at their faculty in their university. Okay, and then everything is very quite well, even though that was like our first time meeting before, because previously we only met and talk and chat through WhatsApp online and everything. So but it turns out quite well. Everyone is very professional, very nice. Okay, so the struggles that I would say that occurs to us is the not able to talk and really work closely with them face to face prior to the event. I think in any work settings or any clubs or committees, it would be better and nicer if we got to work face to face with them physically, and learn and get to know them and everything. But the struggles is during that time, we due to different universities, different locations, and the distance and everything, so we only had the chance to really work and plan everything online and everything. Yeah, so but it was quite well, if if because they're all very professional and nice as well. So, and during the D-Day, another challenges is to travel. Okay, the travel, we travel by our own. There's no I would say transportation provided or everything. Yep. So that is two of the struggles that we face, but it was all we managed to overcome it. Okay, by our own. Okay, and then other than that, the participants. Okay, the participants are we only allow participants, we only allow female students or women to join the event as participants at that time. So we got quite not low, but also not quite high, just not our expectation, not our expected number lah. We expected quite high number, but then only, I think we managed to reach around 70% of the expected targeted participants only, because I think once it's only limited to female students and women and everything. Secondly, the timing, we actually hosted it during the exam seasons, during the submission seasons, so that's why we did not manage to get the targeted participants. But alhamdulillah, it all went very, very, very well, even with quite a low number of committees. Actually, not even 20. I think there's like 20 like that. It was all very well. They're all very nice, professional, and the speakers that we invited are all very cooperative. Okay, so it become quite fun. It does not feel like work to me. It's very fun, exciting, and I learned a lot from them. I met a lot of people from there, and yeah, inshallah, would love to collab with them again in the future, because they are so easy to work with. Yeah, so that is my experience in being the committee, and also the struggles and how we overcome it. Okay, so yeah, hopefully you guys event that are coming in this August, right, will become more successful. Yep, all the best. Is it online or physical?
It is physical event too, same as you guys.
All right. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Mutia, for asking, and also thank you so much for our lovely lead for IUM, Fatiha, to becoming the one that presenting today, and also answering several questions. So yeah, really appreciate. Please, guys, give a big applause in the chat. You can also give a react or like clapping. So yeah, give 100, give a W, give a 1,000 aura to Fatiha. Thank you so much, IUM, for joining this event. It's a very, very lovely thing. So let's remember what Borat say, guys. Very nice. Okay, so let's continue with another amazing chapter. And I want to shout out again and welcome to GDGoC Multimedia. So I wanna tag in the presenter for the Multimedia University. Hi Adam, can you hear my voice, Adam?
Hi, hello, I can hear you really well. Can you hear me well
Hi
now?
Adam. Yeah, it's very crystal clear. How you doing?
I'm pretty good because it's we are on our semester break, so we don't have any stress at the moment. So yeah.
Yeah, same
Wait,
as us is in Indonesia also, because we also have
I
a holiday. So
see.
yeah,
Okay.
really sorry. You
Okay,
you can
I'm
go
going to
to
open my
present, Adam.
video. Yes. Can you
Yes,
guys see my screen?
it's very clear, Adam.
Can anyone? Actually, I cannot see all of you. Wait, let me readjust my screen for a while. All right. Okay. So hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Adam Haziq and you can call me Adam. I am from GDGoC Multimedia University Cyberjaya, Malaysia. And I'm here today to um, introduce you guys about our very small community and I would consider our community is a baby compared to UNSRI, compared to the other GDGoC because we are still quite new. And I will also explain about few uniqueness and few foods that is coming from Malaysia to our Indonesian friends. So let's go first. Okay, so can anyone see the screen? Because I cannot see it on my own.
Yes, it's very
Okay,
clear, Adam.
okay, so as you can see here, this is our own small family. We only consist of 26, and in this picture, we only have around 18, 19 of us because some of us cannot attend the annual general meeting. And this is the only nice picture that we have. So we are very inspired to actually grow our own structure to our own community to make it bigger like UNSRI does. And we are looking forward to our next term to make sure that our community and even our core team members to become even bigger and leave more impacts toward our community, especially in our university. So this is our people and this is our structure. Oops, sorry. So this is it, as you can see. Comparing to UNSRI, I would say our structure is very, very minimalistic and very simple to see. We have the lead, which is me, myself, and my co-lead two, treasurer and secretary, and the multimedia, publicity, technology, and all of this are our core team members. So I think we use two different terms here that I can observe from from MMU and UNSRI, and also IIUM. For us, I would say that the registered members that is not in our core team, we are calling them as just purely members. So what do they do is we actually when we do our events, when we have something promotional to share in our groups, they are the first one that to get to know. And based on what I see, activities that has been done by UNSRI, you guys actually include in your members to do activities together with you. So I'm really looking forward to our chapters to do the same like you guys so that we can foster and increase the community to become a better tech community, especially in MMU. So here is our very simple GDG structure that we will actually restructure for our next term. So here is our event. So since we are new in GDGoC, first we have built with AI. So it is the same thing that we did together with GDG-IIUM and GDG-UPM. We collaborated together, and actually GDG-OC-UPM and GDG-OC-MMU is actually really close. I would say around 20 minutes by car. So that's why we actually had the plan to collaborate, because build with AI, I would say few other chapters are doing it online, but we decided to make it physical so that we could actually attract more students, especially from both of our universities, to actually experience a hands-on experience on using Vertex AI, Gemini, and all those Google stuff, right? And next, we also have We Share, We Care. This is actually a initiative that our club had done before. This is actually a volunteering activity we had with high school students where we taught them HTML and CSS. So we taught 13 to 15 years old students to build their own simple website, and we actually had a mini competition at the end of our event to make sure that they are excited and they want to do more than what they had actually learned in the lessons that we gave them. So yes, we are really teaching them young. We want to make sure that they go into tech. So that's why we actually taught them the simplest thing, which is HTML and CSS. So the reason why we actually managed to go into teaching the young students, because our goal is actually to ensure that not only the community in our universities actually have the benefits from our events and so on, we actually want to make sure that the youngsters to increase their IT literacy. Next, we have Kita Hack. So this Kita Hack, as Fatia mentioned before, it actually comprises of 9 GDGoC Malaysias. We together out of 10 GDGoCs, we have 9 GDGoCs together working and host this annual competition. So just like what Fatia said, it was a really great event that me as the secretary of the event, I would say, not that I would say, actually we had 500 plus participants and 200 plus submissions. So it was a really, really big scope, I would say. And the submissions and the innovations that they submit is really, really impactful, and it was really innovative, so that it could be benefited into the other stuff, because we were actually focusing on SDG, Sustainable Development Goals. So all those technical innovations and all those ideas are actually can be turned into something beneficial. And next, we also have online study jam, which is about cloud. We managed to give the participants a free credit for, I think, only limited to 50 at that time, because as I mentioned before, this we are still new, and this is our first study jam that we did, and it turns out really well. We actually expected to have only around 30 to 40 participants, but we were wrong. It was almost 100 participants that joined our event because of the cloud credit that we actually provide. But again, it was not enough for all those people. So we only managed to give 50 people to experience the cloud credit. And it was sad, but we would do even a bigger scope next time. And the next study jam that we have is AI study jam. So initially the AI study jam is actually, we only planned it only for one day, but our director for that event, which is not in this meeting, we had a very successful 4 days of AI study jam week. So it's not 7 days, but we had it 4 days. So all those study jams, we invited professionals from the industries where they had experience before with AI. And one of them is actually PhD students. One of them is actually working in the bank. So from all of those expertise that we have, we combine them together. We managed to combine them together and give their experience and give whatever they have and they know about AI to our participants. So that's what we already doing so far. And this little guy here with the question mark is actually the upcoming workshops or upcoming events that we are going to do. So we're going to have 4 upcoming workshops. It's a secret. I mean, it's not really a secret. We already have revealed 2, sorry. We will be doing a CTF program, Flutter program, data analysis and GitHub workshops, and 1 industrial visit that we are going to make sure that our members have the privilege to visit the tech industries in Malaysia. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Adi. I don't think if you can travel to Cyberjaya, and I'm sure I'm going to let you in, but if that's the case. Okay, so next we are going to Malaysian culture. So I would say that Malaysia is very, very unique, and some of our culture are also integrated with our own religion values. So maybe some of you can actually see from the internet that Malaysia is a very diverse country, but at the same time could also be Islamic too. So that's why I would say some of our culture is very, very integrated well with our religion. And but then it didn't stop us to become harmony and to become integrated as one. So these are our culture that we actually more towards festivals, I would say. And obviously the Aidilfitri that is being celebrated by the Muslims. In Malaysia, we have Malay Muslims, Chinese Muslim, Indian Muslim, and so on. And we have Deepavali, which is the Hindus in Malaysia actually celebrating it. It is a very colorful festival, I would say, and it is really fun. And Lunar New Year, or actually Chinese New Year, which are mostly celebrated by the Chinese. And we have also festivals like Gawai, Thaipusam, and Kaamatan. So as you can see here, we have, as Indonesia, we can also say that we have variety of cultures and festivals that we can celebrate together, like Fatihah said before. Next, we are going to our food. So as someone that has been to Jakarta before, I really love the food in Indonesia, especially rawon. It was so good. But I didn't find the same quality here in KL. So the foods here that I'm showing you is actually the food that has, I think, no similarity between Malaysian and Indonesian food, because what I can observe is some of our food is actually similar, even though they have a different name and in different structures of the when we plate the food together, right? So the first thing is nasi lemak. So the traditional nasi lemak is actually a food that is wrapped in banana leaves so that the food would be actually fragrant, and it's really good if you eat it like really fresh, hot. And I think thosai, I don't think this is being eaten in Indonesia, right? And asam laksa, nasi kerabu, of course, this is really good also. So if any one of you manage to come to Malaysia, please tag us, please ping every one of your Malaysian friends, or tag me even, so that I can bring you guys to eat here, eat the true Malaysian food. And you have roti canai, asam pedas. So I would say Malaysia and Indonesia shares the same value, which is we really value our food, and our food is really good. And I am really grateful that we are neighboring countries, because I really love our food. And yeah, next, we have our uniqueness. And for this part, I would like my secretary, Madusha, to continue with the presentation.
All right. Thank you so much, Adam. I'm audible, right?
Yes, very audible, Masha.
All right. Thank you. So hello, everyone. You can call me Masha. So I'll be presenting about the uniqueness of Malaysia, more of like fun facts. Okay. So the first one, starting off, is open house. So we call it Rumah Terbuka here. And we have a lot of open houses in Malaysia, especially during festive seasons. So for any festival like Hari Raya, Deepavali, Chinese New Year, any festival, you can always see open houses. And this is like a fun way to bond among each other in Malaysia. And the second one, yes, la, the very famous la, our particle that we always use at the end of any sentence, has become like a very unique part of Malaysia. And then the third one is actually a very fun fact. In Malaysia, especially the Chinese here, our Chinese friends believe that the number 4 is somewhat unlucky. So when we use our lift or staircases and anything, we don't see the number 4, but instead we use A. So that's why in the lift you see 1, 2, 3, and then 3A, and then it goes to 5. Nice to know that you guys also have a lot of open houses. And moving forward with number 4 is the rafflesia. It's a flower, and it's a very rare flower that you can find in Malaysia, especially Sabah, Sarawak. And this flower is actually very big. It doesn't have any stems or leaves, and it also has a very unsettling smell. Okay, and then the next one would be our king. So in Malaysia, our king rotates like every 5 years once. And this king would rotate and take place between 9 other sultans or kings in Malaysia that we have. And last but not least is the architecture in Malaysia. So in Malaysia, I think you guys already know there's a lot of buildings like any other country. And to highlight, we have Twin Towers, and we also have the second tallest building in the world, Merdeka 118 Tower. So I think this sums up the uniqueness of Malaysia. There might be more, but this is what we want to share with you guys for today. And I hope you guys like the cute little facts we have for you guys today. So that sums up what we had for you guys today. Next slide, please, Adam.
That is all from MMU. Terima kasih, everyone.
Yes.
Thank you. So if you guys have any
Okay.
question that you want to ask, so
Sure,
please do
sure.
so.
Yes. Thank you, thank you.
I forgot to actually say that the robots that you see here is actually a mascot in our campus, so that it was I don't know how to say it, but this little robot, weird looking with green eye thing is actually something that our uni is really proud of. So especially if you guys come to MMU, there will be like a huge picture of this thing in our chancellery building. So I guess it's why I think it is a really something that our uni is proud of, and I actually don't know why. So that's why I think they put it as our mascot. And you've seen it like twice, and it was in the front of our slide and also now in the last slide. So that's a little fun fact about MMU itself. So if anyone have question, you guys can feel free to ask.
Oh, what a cute mascot. Thank you for GDGoC Multimedia. And also thank you Adam and Masha for being the presenter. Actually, that was a very, very interesting presentation, especially the one of the Unix Isla. But before we move on the next presentation, anyone who want to ask about GDGoC Multimedia, if you guys have a question, feel free to raise your hand, guys, or you can ask in chat box.
I think I want to ask something, okay? Because I'm really interested in MMU program. Actually, the AI seminar for 4 days, if I'm not mistaken. So also because I'm the core of machine learning in UNSRI, I would really love to ask. I mean, like, what kind of topics, guys, did you discuss? Is it about like LLM? Is it already discussing about agent AI or multiple agent or maybe like A to A? I
Yes,
would love to know.
as what you have thought of before, it is correct. We're talking about MCP servers, LLM, AI agents, and not only that, we also make sure that one of the speakers that we have, which is someone is coming from the industry, he also shares not the technical aspect of AI and machine learning itself, but he also share what is the reality of working with AI and ML industries. So as we all know, they might be high paying, they might be a bit adventurous for someone that is new to AI and ML, but we also make sure that aside from all the topics that you have taught before, we already cover it, LLM, AI agents, Vertex AI, MCPs, and all of that. We also make sure that at the end of the event, we make sure that the students or the participant that join actually knows what's the reality of working in AI industry, ML industry, right? Because it is not easy. I wouldn't say it is easy. It is not uh as pretty as it looks, even though it pays quite a huge amount of money in Malaysia. So aside from us showing the technical aspect, the LLM, AI agent, Vertex, we also make sure that all of the students know what it is to be working with AI and ML, so that it will be like quite a comprehensive session, so everyone knows what is going on actually in the industry.
Thank you so much, Adam. And I would love to have some collaboration with you. I mean, we can learn together. For the topics about agentic AI or maybe like AI related. So I think that's it for me. Yeah,
Boleh.
just let's connect each other. Maybe let's chat with each other later on. Maybe if we have some learning, I want to learn together. So yeah, thank you so much, Adam, and I'll get back to Safa.
Okay,
Okay.
so anyone that wants to connect with my LinkedIn is on the comment section. So I would really love to connect with every one of you. Shameless plug, sorry.
Okay, thank you, Adam, for the answer. Oh, there's a question from from Kak Sachi, Adam, in the chat box. You can answer.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that. Okay, so basically in MMU, we have trimester system. I'm not sure whether UNSRI has the same system, where we actually have 3 semesters in 1 year. It is crazy, I tell you. So all of those trimesters, our semester holiday are usually, for those that doesn't have exams, we would have maybe 1 month plus 1 month and 6 7 days of holidays. But for those that are having quite a few papers and have a very late exam, they would only have maximum of 3 weeks of break with 14 weeks of continuous study session. Most of our trimester, we don't have semester break, mid semester break that you guys usually have during the week 7 or week 8 of your studies, right? So that's how I would say this trimester system is very, very crazy, especially on the week 13 and week 14, where all of the submissions are on those weeks. So yeah, that explains why this system is a bit crazy. But alhamdulillah, we survive it really well.
Oh my God. Did they say like 3 semesters in 1 year? You know,
Yes,
that's crazy, bro. Because
it's really
even
crazy.
with 2 semesters, we are like that. It's insane. Yes, it's insane. Oh my God. So in total, for like, if you want to graduate, how many semesters do you go through?
Based on our faculty, which is on my faculty, computing faculty, we have 3 years of study duration. So it would be 9 semesters because we have, it is actually counted as 6, but all those short semesters, we have three trimesters, right? One long semester, 2 long semester, and the third one is the short semester. So the short semester is usually the unserious semester, I would say, because we don't really learn the hard stuff. We only learn like side subjects that we don't really care about, I would say. So not fret, but the only crazy semesters are usually the first 2 long semesters lah, I would say.
All right, all right. That's so cool. You guys are so cool.
I see Salsabila also raise her hand. Yes, if you have any question.
Okay, hi Adam. Am I audible?
Hello. Ya, bisa. Bisa
Halo,
dengar.
Very, very clear.
bisa ya. Okay, you mentioned that the structure of the organization isn't really compatible right now, and you mentioned that maybe the next period you're gonna change it. Like maybe could you tell us what you had in mind to change the organization structure of your GDGoC chapter?
Yes, we are very inspired with UNSRI structure where we're gonna like segregate, not really segregate, we make it into 2 different team where one is more towards focusing on the management, more focusing on the creative side, and the other part is focusing on the technology aspects, where we are actually subdividing it into few divisions. The one that we have in mind now is machine learning AI, cybersecurity, front end, back end, and also UI UX. So that's what we are planning for now. Because if we make sure that we can actually specify the departments, it would actually attract more students that has a very specific interest in the technology departments, right? So some of the students in our faculty might be focusing on machine learning. Some of the students might be wanting to be in front end. So we have various interests here. So that's why we want to make sure that by implementing those specific departments, we are going to attract more students to be in our community in the next term.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Adam. And thank you to all who have asked the question. And now, let's give a big virtual applause for GDGoC USU. Let's hear from our friends at GDGoC USU. To all audience member, please keep your guys' attention. So, to Siti Nursalsabila, the screen is yours. Horas USU.
Okay, maybe I'll share my screen first. Okay, 1 second. Okay, can you see my screen?
Crystal clear, Siti.
Yes, okay. All right, first and foremost, I'd like to say hi from Usu. Okay, Horace, like you said. Okay, I would like to say thank you. Okay, why do we have
Siti, I think your mic doesn't work, okay? Because I couldn't hear your sound, your voice, you know. I think I can still hear you, Siti.
Okay, Tess, can you hear my voice?
Yes, it's clear, Siti.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, firstly, again, I would like to say thank you very much for si Unsri for this event. It's very good event because yeah, we can connect and then share new insights from GDGoC around Indonesia and Malaysia. So hopefully we can do it worldwide, perhaps from another country, Singapore, US, and such. Okay. Okay, this is a hello from GDGoC Universitas Sumatera Utara from the heart of North Sumatra in Medan. Let's get to know GDGoC Universitas Sumatera Utara. Actually, I'm not the lead. I'm a member, a core team member, but I'm representing Alwin because he's unable to present right now. Okay, just like you guys, the GDGoC Universitas Sumatera Utara is an external community. We're not under any faculty or major. We're actually an external community where we gather all the university students around Sumatera Utara, even all Indonesia, around Indonesia, even worldwide. So if you want to learn here, we can connect, learn, and grow in this GDGoC USU. So mostly our members are undergraduate students, but it is also available for graduate students. All right, in numbers, perhaps you're gonna say like, your chapter is little, but let's welcome GDGoC USU with only 9 core members, 13 speakers, 18 plus workshops, and 600 members. So the one who runs like the whole event in GDGoC USU are only 9. So we're like really few. When you say you guys are compact and little, we are micro, like minuscule, really small amount of members. With 13 speakers, they are not directly involved in maintaining the events, but they are the speakers for our pathway. Later on, I will describe how does the pathway works in GDGoC USU with 18 plus workshops. So 18 workshops are the workshops that we held, but the plus is when we collaborate with like external members, external organizations, and the 600 members are the external members. So they're just the basic members who come and learn with us. Okay, so this is the core team structures, the one who make all of the events run, with Alwin as the lead and David as the co-lead. Here, me myself as Salsa is the event and relations team. Beside me, there's Kak Shanda and Kak Runi, and this is Robert. For the media and creative team, 3 of them, Alicia, Timothy, and Felicia. So we are really small family, so asik-asiknya sendiri, only 9 of us. But yeah, do you think that do you think like 9 is too little? But not. 9 is just the perfect amount of people in the team. Okay, so what does the lead and the co-lead does? So they're the reminder bodies and the progress checkers. So they're the one who gonna chat us like, please meet the deadlines. Please check the event trackers. Please, 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 please. So they're just nagging us to do the things. But yeah, without them, we won't be able to run an event. So maybe I won't even give this slide to you guys. So thank you for lead and co-lead. And next on, they back each other up always. Obviously, they back us up. So maybe we can attend for any workshops. They're the one who gonna attend it. They're the one who take over our responsibilities. Thank you, lead and co-lead. And obviously, juggling tasks like a pros, work-life balance. So they always mention to us that even though we are this external community, we're the one who provide a
an inclusive learning space for students, but again, work-life balance. So don't just circling around this organization stuff. You need to chill also. Okay, next on from the event and relations team. Obviously, what do we do is prepping all the things. So if you're gonna see if we have offline events or online events, we are the one who prepare all the things from the rundown to the scripts to the slides and whatever. We are all the things event. Next on, we are the one who chat with the external peeps. So the one who usually you guys maybe have the like partnerships or sponsors. It's us. So we basically do everything. We chat with the external peeps, we chat with the members, we connect them all with the internal team. So we are the 24/7 call center. But if you call us at 3 a.m., don't hope we answer it back. And we are also the one who makes sure it all runs smooth. So 1 to 3 check. If it's okay, we're gonna run the event. All right, next one is the media and creative, the three wizards. So they are the design wizards, because if you love our design, you can just check on our Instagram or maybe this slide, but it's not really great because I was the one who made the slides. But if you love our designs, it means you love MNC. They're the one who really design it with all their hearts. If you ask me to design, I'm gonna say I'm gonna make it all trash. But if you ask MNC to design, you're gonna love it so much. Even if you can pay them to make your designs. They're also the photographers. Even if we have collaborative offline events, they're the ones who held the cameras. They're the ones who edit the videos, edit everything. So they're the all thing media and creative team. And they're also the support team, but also with the cool visuals. But sometimes they can also support the ENR team when we are not available. So cheers to media and creative. And what about the speakers? Okay, here we actually work on a pathway basis. So we have 4 pathways: the UI UX pathway, web pathway, mobile pathway, and also machine learning pathway. And we have the pathway. For the pre-pathway, it's actually teaching the members how to use Git and VS Code, not just so then they can understand the basic tools, what are we going to use. Because when we go on to the specific pathway, the speakers won't teach that much. So the speakers will assume that they are able to understand the tools needed. Okay, talking about these pathways, we have 2 types of speakers. We have the talent speaker and the expert speaker. For each pathway, we have 4 workshops. So 4 times 4 is 16 plus the 2 pre-pathways. So that's why we have 18 workshops. So each pathways have 4 workshops. 3 of them are being handled by the talent speakers. So these talent speakers are usually internal speakers. They're the ones we select. But for the expert speakers, they're professionals. Sometimes most of them are our alumni, but they have been working in the pathways. They're working in the industry better than us. So that's why we call it the expert speakers. For the pre-pathway here, we have Bang Said, the UX pathway, Bang Gideon, Kak Cindy, and Bang Rashid as the expert speakers, web pathway and such. We have Nikki, we have Bang Ridwan, and then here we have Bang Willy. For the mobile pathway, we have Bang Nicholas, we have Torik, and then Bang Jabar as the expert speaker. For the ML pathway, we have Bang Stephen, Bang Ren, and also Bang Ilham as the expert speakers. Okay. Here actually, because we say basis on the pathway, we don't really have like external events apart from these events. Usually our external events basically collaborating with another GDGoC or another organization. Like before we have a competition, we call it Code Rush. It is a collaboration with ITLG. We also have a workshop with Pintu. It was talking about Web3 and crypto. And that's why for our internal workshops are only this one. Next on, talking about Medan. So yeah, Medan is actually the heart of North Sumatra. I cannot say much because I'm not a cultural person, but maybe through Google and looking around, you can see several things here. First is the Al Masyun Grand Mosque. It is the Masjid Raya, the Grand Mosque. This is the biggest mosque in Medan. This is very nice to see. You can see the architectural from Sultan Melayu Delhi. And then, yeah,
as a Muslim, I could say that when you pray here, it's very nice and calming. Yeah, as a Muslim, if you're not Muslim, it's okay. You can also visit it because it's also a landmark in Medan, North Sumatra. Next is the Maimun Palace. It's the palace from where the Kesultanan Delhi lives, but now it's also being a landmark, the tourism spot. So I'm not really sure whether they live there or not. Yeah. Next is the Tortor dance. It's actually a Batak dance. And usually we have it in Toba, but sometimes in an ethnical event, we still have this Tortor dance. And when you talk about Medan, you're gonna talk about foods. So don't expect to come to Medan don't expect to come to Medan if you're not going to eat. So if you come to Medan, obviously you are going to eat here, okay? One of the most actually when I make this slide, I'm kind of confused. What should I put the food here? I really like every food is in Medan. It was very good. Even people said like mie gacuan from Jawa, with mie gacuan from Medan, it's better in Medan. So no comment, yeah. Maybe if you wanna complain here, just complain. No comment. So here we have soto Medan. I think like all over Indonesia we have this soto, like a soup with yellow pasting, and then but in Medan we use the coconut milk specifically, and then the taste is very good. I'm not really sure whether out of Medan it is kind of different or not, but I realized that maybe in Betawi we use it milk. Some they use soto bening, no curry and no coconut milk or such, but here in Medan it was really good and very rich. And yeah, just eat in Medan. Next is kind of weird actually. We're Medan, but we call it Bika Ambon. No comment. Don't ask me why. We just love to claim everyone's name, yeah. So we call it Bika Ambon. It's actually like a honeycomb thing, yeah. You can see the texture are like honeycomb and the color is yellow. Why is it yellow? Because it is made up of like dozens of egg yolks, and that's why it is yellow in color, and it's very rich and legit. So yeah, you're gonna try. It's very good, but don't eat it too much. Afraid of diabetes. Okay, don't eat it too much. Next on, I think if you're gonna come to Medan, you really need to try this on. I don't even know why I put this, but Indomie is all over Indonesia. Like maybe in Malaysia, you have Maggi, right? In Malaysia, yeah, you have Maggi. In Indonesia, we love Indomie. Indomie is life. But in Medan, we have Indomie Bangladesh. It's not a Bangladesh, yeah. It's not a Bangladesh thing. But so-called someone called Lades. And in Medan, when we say brother, we call Bang. And this Bangladesh created this Indomie. And yeah, this Indomie Bangladesh. This Indomie is made with curry paste and then mixed with eggs and such, and then with those egg pudding, and yeah, it's very good. I think everyone who comes to Medan like really should try this one because nggak lawan. Okay lah. All right, next maybe a uniqueness. I don't know, uniqueness in Medan. First on, I don't know why, but I think I know why. Medan are called the Gotham City. If you ask me why, YTTA, yeah, who knows will know. Yeah, you can search why is Medan Gotham City. Maybe your AI will tell you, Gemini will tell you why. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to spill that much. Next is Medan Magnet. If you leave any iron here, even Iron Man is just a human, a basic man, okay? Even Iron Man lost his superpowers because no iron. Medan people loves iron. So yeah, just search in Google. I don't want to spill that much. Yeah, you're gonna know it why. And next on, people have this stereotype of us that Medan equals to Batakness. Actually, Batak is an ethnic, but Medan is just a city. So people think that Medan people are harsh, but we are not. Okay, maybe we talk like this. We talk like sometimes, yeah, we really talk with a really high intonation, high volume, but at heart, we are really soft-hearted people. So I think, yeah, please don't misjudge Medan people, alright, guys? Okay, maybe that's all I'm gonna tell you about GDGoC USU and Medan as the heart of GDGoC USU. Thank you very much. If you guys wanna connect with us, please do follow our Instagram at gdgoc.usu and see you guys in any event that we created later on and any collaborative, we are very open to that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Siti, for presenting GDGoC USU, and I must say that's a combination between traditional culture and modern culture, right? I mean, like traditional culture, like Soto Medan or Mie Bangladesh, but the modern culture is actually Medan Magnet and all the things related to it. Actually, guys, Palembang is also having some modern culture like maling rendang or some things like that. So yeah, actually Sumatran people, actually people of Sumatran have each own meme. Like every province has its own meme. So yeah, yeah, that's actually collaboration like Mutia said. So Medan Magnet and Palembang Maling. But this is actually maling rendang. So yeah, that's a very very how I might say it's very very diverse, and very very multi ethnical, multicultural experience. A lot of our people, a lot of our friends from Malaysia, you have to come to Indonesia to really feel this modern culture. I mean, you have to Palembang if you want to go to Palembang. Just bring a little bit of rendang, and it's gonna be like disappear in any seconds, the way you getting out of the airport. Or maybe like if you go to Medan, so your iron's gonna be like disappear. Even an iron from your from your suitcase is gonna be disappear like in any moment. So yeah, Sumatra is actually mafia, in like everything. So yeah, that's different of us. Okay, so I'm really sorry, guys. I think I'm talking too much right here because we really want to show our modern culture, how brand rot we was. So yeah, I'm really sorry, guys, if I'm going too much. Okay, so did you guys like have any questions that you want to ask about? I mean, like ask anything, guys. If you have like any funny questions or maybe related, well, also you can ask. But by the way, fun fact, guys, from Unsri to Medan, it actually takes 3 days of travel, land travel, to go to Medan. So it's a very very exhausting if we go like 3 days. But the good side on the North Sumatran people is the driver. Supir Batak it was so iconic. Like in every travel you will meet Supir Batak. Supir Batak is actually Bataknese people that become a travel driver to like every province. That was amazing. They are fast, and also they have a very very good song, a very nice classic song, or maybe like they give jedak jeduk song. So yeah, it was very very good. That was a very very good experience that need to be try. So yeah,
Perhaps if
because
you watch Fast Furious or Net for Speed, we are better
yeah,
than that.
better than that,
Better
better than
than
that. It was better than that. Even if the Super Batak is having a song di sini di kota ini, that was more crazier. That's way much more crazier than Fast Furious. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm going too much. Okay, so did you guys have any question? But actually, I have a question for Siti. So what I see, City, that most of your team is a general affairs. And there's a very very I cannot say small. I can say mentors. So how do you manage like a lot of stuff, or maybe like a lot of people when teaching, or maybe like giving this pathway?
Okay, thank you for the question. I did because yeah, it is actually a very concern for me when I see Untri is like a big family. When I see our team, a very small team, nine core members. Even when you tell the speakers are not actually really involved in the making of the events or the workshops. But again, for us, we think that these 9 people are even working better than when we have an organization of more than 20 people. So that's why we found it that this is even though it's very compact, but we really support each other and back up each other. So mostly when we have an event, we have it already in a calendar. So we already like mark our schedule that we have this event on this like let's say with the ML pathway, the machine learning pathway. The first meeting will be on the 12th and then the second on the 19th and such. We have already set that schedule, and then like before the schedule we have the reminders for the MNC to make the posters, and then the reminders for in NR to make the slides and such and that. And with all the templates given, I don't think that's a really big deal. But perhaps the one kind of hard thing, I think every GDOC chapter really feel this one, is the participation of the members. That's kind of hard to say because the external members are sometimes at first they're really eager, they show enthusiasm, but at last they don't really show the enthusiasm. But maybe it's like a homework for us to really make them participate a lot in our events. But overall, in creating the events, communicating with the speakers and the like collaborators like you guys and this collaborative event, it's very easy. I could say that because we back up each other.
Okay, that's a very, very nice answer, Siti. Or I can say like, I mean, even though it's small, it's efficient, right? So like, quality over quantity, right, for the members. Okay, thank you so much, Siti, for the answer. And then let's go next to the one, our lead that raising hand. So Sachi, Tamishore, Sachi.
Okay. Actually, I just want to say and ask because I went for you guys so much. In Medan they have GDG, they have their own GDG Medan, and I heard from someone secret like before it was established in Medan. I mean, they were like considering Palembang too. But you guys won, so congrats on that. And I iri so much. I sangat iri sekarang karena kalian punya GDG tapi kami nggak ada. So, what I want to ask is, what is your relation to the GDG as a GDGoC, like in campus? Like, do you guys get to hang out together, or like you have like meeting with the GDE or something like that? Because I saw Alwin's story actually. He like attended like Devfest Medan. I really want that to happen in Palembang too. But yeah, how is it with you guys and GDG Medan?
Okay, thank you, Sachi, for the answer. Actually, I just know that GDG, we don't have it in Palembang. I thought like every city have the GDG. I thought like, yeah, because we're actually an external community, so we are not under our faculty or Universitas Sumatera Utara. We are actually, even though we had USU as the name, like chapter USU, but we are not really related at any club or community in USU, so we're external community, but we are under GDG Medan. So actually, GDG Medan did really help us a lot, and we actually collaborate a lot in GDG Medan event. Like last time it was the IO, and then the DevFest, the Build with AI. We did collaborate a lot, and then share a lot of things with them. But it's not like it's a compulsory for us, even though that we help them a lot. Like we're like their media partner, and our community is their community, but we are not compulsory to help them like totally for us. But perhaps Alvin, could you add on? Are you there, Alvin? Okay, Alvin, I think Alvin is out. Yeah, Alvin is out. David is also out. Okay, both of my lead and colleague is out, but yeah, okay. It's actually not compulsory for us to really help GDG Medan, but we're actually related, and GDG Medan really helped us a lot in finding like the communities, and even the expert speakers are actually mostly from GDG Medan. That's why we collaborate a lot, and yeah, we collaborate a lot, and then also we're each other's media partner. So when they have event, we share it. We make our community their community like that. And oh yeah, GDG Medan don't have any GDE, guys. Okay, yeah, maybe Alvin will have you in the chat box. I don't know why he's not available to talk. Thank you. That's for the answer. I hope it really helps you to take down the jealousy. No problem. GGOC is really good.
Yeah, for now we have to stand on our own feet, because we don't have GDG yet. But I hope we can have it in the future, I mean, thank you, Siti.
Okay, thank you so much, Sachi, for the questions. And I think that's it for the Q&A. Thank you so much. Please give a round of applause to Usu for presenting. And for this next, for this next presentation, I think we need a little bit of aura farming, because it was one of the famous university that we all are already have been hearing on. So I mean, like, maybe we can aura farming using pacu jalur aura farming, guys, gitu. So without waiting, so let's meet our incredibly impactful and another resourceful chapter. So let's give a huge, very, very huge welcome to GDGoC Monash. So I'm gonna calling the presenter here. So I'm calling Sarvin Hari. Hi, Sarvin or Hari. Can I call you Sarvin or Hari?
Sarvin is my first name, Hari is my last name. You can call me Sarvin.
Okay. Hi, Sarvin. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Just back from a trip yesterday, so yeah, a bit tired.
Okay. Very, very tired. Okay. So I hope after this event you can rest more properly, So yeah, I think the time is yours, Sarvin, to present. And glad to meet you here, Sarvin.
Okay, so hello everyone. Hope all of you are doing good. So I'm Sarvin Hari. I'm the lead of GDGoC Monash University Malaysia. I'd like to apologize if my voice seems a bit funny a bit. I think I got sick a bit from the trip yesterday. I'll probably touch a bit on what was the trip about later on during the presentation so that you guys have some idea on what happened and etc. So again, another warm welcome to all of you. Thank you so much for being participating in this event, and thank you so much for the whole committee team for organizing such an impactful event so that we can learn with each other about GDGoC from Monash University Malaysia and also Malaysia itself, as well as GDGoCs in Indonesia. So I'll not beat around the bush too much. Let me just start over. So in case you guys want to follow our socials, these are our social media links. The YouTube channel, we usually post most of our recorded events. So in case you guys want to watch it over, you guys can watch it there. And Instagram is where we usually do all our social media posts and promotions. So yeah, be sure to follow us. Okay, let us start with the committee first. So first of all, I am serving the GDGoC lead. My co-lead is Min Hao, who is currently in Monash University, Malaysia, Australia. He was the past GDGoC lead, the last GDGoC lead, who is supporting me from the background in organizing the whole committee. Just to give a rough idea, the GDGoC in Monash is kind of small. Including me, there is around only 18 members. You guys might ask, like, why is there only this many members when when Monash University Malaysia is such a big name and so on. But again, this is Monash University Malaysia, guys. Not Monash University Malaysia. Not Monash University Australia. So here, yeah, the students in Malaysia itself is very academic centric, so they rarely participate in external events. Not only GGGoC in Monash, but all together, all the clubs around trying to push our best to get more students into the club to participate in external events. So I'm still looking into ways to further take participation from other students. This is the lead and co-lead. So our club organization is divided into two. One is the operational team, another one is the organizational team. The operational team is comprises of secretary department and treasury department. You guys might wonder why is there like action figures or something like that in the posters and stuff. So basically, just to give a rough idea, from this semester, we had an idea of maybe to improve our social media design. So we decided to give each of us an avatar to design ourselves. So which is where you can see lah. So instead of using the actual image, we're just using avatar. So most of our social media posts, if you guys have a look at it, you can see a lot of avatars here and there. It's mainly just us designing our own avatars and then putting it all over the post itself. So the operational team, we have 2 secretaries and 2 treasurers. And in terms of organizing team, we only have 3 departments, which is event department, publicity department, and tech department. Event departments are the ones that mainly creates the project proposals, handle the in-event stuff, logistics, and what is the structure of the event on the day itself, and so on. The publicity team is basically the media team that does all the post, videos, and all this stuff lah. So W to my publicity team, because they do all of this stuff. If you ask me to do, all I can do is paste the pictures and that's all. So yeah, my publicity team worked really hard on this. And then tech departments is where we want to foster a peer-to-peer learning. So we allow the tech department members to learn or get some knowledge on certain Google developer tools like Firebase and BigQuery. And once they will share their knowledge on how they learn it and what they learn. And they will share it to the students as part of our event structure. So just an overview. Yeah, so as mentioned before, Google Developer on campus, specifically Monash University, Malaysia, we try to learn, build, and grow together with Google technologies. And the main thing that we want to foster is peer-to-peer knowledge sharing and peer-to-peer learning, because we want to bring out students from learning from academics only and maybe learn from peers, because peer-to-peer learning seems to be mostly the way where students get to understand each other better, because you are learning from your friends, and the way they understood and the way they learned it will be easier to convey compared to academics who have like wide worlds of knowledge. So yeah, and also we will also trying to build solution in competitive environments. So this is still a growing idea. So we are still trying to see what we can do in this kind of perspective. We did something small, like very small, but we were trying to improve more on this as well. So what we mainly do, as mentioned, bring like-minded tech enthusiasts together. We try to gather all the tech enthusiasts on Google technologies and try to make them work together or learn together. And we also want to create an impact on our community by spreading Google technologies, as Monash University Malaysia doesn't really partner with any external technologies like Google or AWS. So the only way students can learn all these technologies is by themselves. So which is what we're trying to do. We teach them how to use these Google technologies. The next one is bridge the gap between theory and practical, basically whatever I've been saying. So to just bring students out of their academic commitment only. So these are some of our past events. In 2025, we hosted 3 study champs. One is Introduction to API, Gemini. Next one is a BigQuery workshop, and last one is Firebase. The Gemini AI Introduction to API was an online event. It's a physical event which was done by one of our Mr. Nando, who gave really good knowledge to students on how to use the API. And the BigQuery and Firebase was actually hosted by Monash University Malaysia tech team themselves. So they learned the technologies during our semester break. And yeah, they convey the knowledge as well as they can to the students. And the next is Tech Talks. Tech Talks are mainly hosted by external guests. So the Google Workspace workshop was also hosted by Mr. Nando on how to effectively use automation properly with Google technology so that you can minimize certain workloads like scheduling email, maybe emailing multiple people at once, and so on. And next is Vertex AI and RAG. So this was hosted by Miss. I can't really remember the name right now, but was hosted by one of the GDGoC students. GDGoC speaker. Conveying knowledge on how to use Vertex AI, because students in Monash rarely learn like how to use actual AI tools, and this is where they get to learn. And yeah, the next was I would say Google developer Google developer groups on campus Malaysia itself, which comprises of 9 Google developer groups who came together to host a hackathon called Kita Hack 2025. So me and the GDGoC lead who's going to be presenting next, Min Han, were the main organizers of this event. We OC the whole part of event. I was mainly in charge of the events team and also the logistics team. And since the event is also hosted on Monash University Malaysia and handling the internal stuff as well, so that was mainly my responsibility. And I can say this event was kind of a successful event from the feedback that we got from the judges and also the participants. And yeah, so it was a very, very interesting event that we hosted, and we were like, honestly, at least for me and GDGoC Monash University Malaysia, we were proud to host this event in Monash University Malaysia and happy with the outcome. And the collaboration with all the other GDGoC chapters, as we finally got to know each other, get to speak to each other, and yeah, collaborate together. And next is the Google industrial trip. So this is why I'm currently sick because I just came back from the study trip to Singapore yesterday. So we were visiting a few universities in in Singapore itself, like Nanyang, NTU, Singapore Polytechnic, NUS, and also we visited Google Singapore, and also one of Google's competitors, which should not be named. So we got to visit the Google office in Singapore, thanks to Amrita, who's our community lead. Unfortunately, that Friday was the last day of being the lead, and so I was glad that I could finally get to meet her one last time before she goes and further her studies. So this was one of our events. We collaborated with our parent club, MomTech, to organize this trip. And we are also hosting an industry visit, which is coming in the next week on 25th of July, to a company called Money Lion. We are collaborating with another club in Monash University Malaysia called MAC, Monash Analytics Club. And we are also thinking of hosting more industry visits in the future, so that the students can get to know about different how the different industries work and how they can get into these industries as well. And that should be the end of my presentation. I will take any questions if I have. Oh yeah, by the way, I also like to say, I think last year, Monash University Malaysia had an industrial trip to Indonesia, but unfortunately at that time I wasn't the lead, so I couldn't really collaborate with you guys and actually go to Indonesia, GDGoC Indonesia, but probably the next time, or maybe next year, if I get to organize this again, probably we would go to GDGoCs in Indonesia as well. So that is it from me. Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Thank you for serving, being the presenter, and for the explanation about GDGoC Monas in Malaysia. Thank you for GDGoC Monas. That was a very, very wonderful presentation. Anyway, the pixel art avatar are so cute. I mean, it really caught my eyes. Yeah, thank you for the presentation. Oh, if you guys have any question, and yeah, feel free to raise your hand, guys, or you can ask in the chat box. Okay, there's a raised hand. Mutia.
Hey, hi, Sarvin.
Hello.
I'm actually curious about your uni because people usually know Monash as the one in Australia, right? So are you guys actually connected to that one, like really affiliated and integrated, or is Monash in Malaysia is just kind of doing its own thing while the Aussie one does its own?
Okay, very good question. Yeah, so to put it in small words, Monash University Malaysia and Monash University Australia are technically using the exact same syllabus. We have the exact same semester structure. So we have 2 semesters, which is from end of February or early March until end of June. And we will have 1 month break, and then the second semester starts from end of July or start of August to November, and we will have another 3 months break. So we are using exactly the education structure and unit structure of Monash University Australia itself. And fun fact is that the certificate that the students get from Monash University Malaysia itself will be sent from Australia. So we will not be having Monash University Malaysia in our certificates, but it will just say Monash University. So that is one advantage of studying in Monash. So it can be your certificate, even if you study in Monash Malaysia or Monash Australia, your certificate will eventually be the same. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's very, very nice answer. Sarvin? Oh, anyone who wanna ask? I mean like from USU, from IUM, or maybe multimedia, who wanna ask? Okay, I think there's no question. Oh, thank you to all who have asked the question and oh, Sarvin, I think there's Siti Nursa Sabila asked in the chat box. You can answer it.
You guys are the faculty on major or your Oh, my club. So basically, there is we have a parent club called MumTech. So they are under the faculty. We are one of the clubs under MumTech. So we get funding from the school, based on however much money the school provides to MumTech, which will be divided equally into all the clubs under MumTech. So we have GDGoC, we have Monash Identity Clubs, Monash Cyber Hack Club, and also Monash Blockchain Club. So we are I could say we are under the faculty itself.
Thank you for the answer, Sarvin. Thank you for the great answer too. Thank you to all who have asked the question, Pak Mutia and Siti. And now let's move on to our final presenter in the segment. Let's hear it from GDGoC Himalaya. Please welcome GDGoC Himalaya. To all audience member, please keep your guys' attention. So
Hi, I think
to
you guys can
see
hear me, right?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to represent Minhan, who is the lead of GDGoC for this presentation today. So next slide, please. I'm going to introduce our teams. Okay, next slide. All right. So our GDG on campus UM. Next slide. It's actually a campus-based group specifically designed for developers on university campus. So this is what happens from last year's until now. So this is our mottos, which is learn, build, and connect. Okay, next. Okay, so we are one of the 10 GDGoCs in Malaysia, and we are the University Malaya, which is located in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, which is the capital cities of Malaysia. Next slide. All right, so I would like to highlight the structures of how we organize the communities. Our communities actually consists of the target audience, which is the students, but not just students. Other people from the outside is able to register through our workshop and join us for the events. Then we have the internal committees, which consists of the core team members, core team leads, and high committees. As for clubs members, anyone can become the club members when it is in the UMs and register through our UM portals. So the main community who's doing the events itself would be the core team members and the core team leads, as well as the core structures of the whole GDG, which is high community. Next slide. Okay, so for your guys' information, these are the core team which our GDGoC has consist of, which is cybersecurity, public relations, full stack developers, Gen AI, machine learning, creative and design, and community. So basically, we have a creative and design and communities as our non-academic team to handle the posters and as well as the bondings among us. And there will be 4 technical teams, which is cybersecurity. One more is the public relations as a non-academics one. So cybersecurity, full stack developers, and Gen AI and machine learning will be together as the academic and technical departments. Next slide. Okay, so as of now, the core team lead, which is the leads, would be Lai Min Han, but I'm going to represent NYDP. NYDP stands for Night Young Repertoire, which is the vice president of the club. So for your information, we have lead and co-leads, and we also add on one more high comms inside, which is called vice presidents. But I will be acting to as another position called technical advisors. So I'm the person at the right side. I'm Sim Si. So I'm so sorry that I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sim Si, and I will be the technical advisors for this GOC's on. And there will be secretaries and treasurers. Next slide. Okay, so these are our community team, which is quite a lot. Next slide. And public relations teams, which is kind of like external affairs, like sending emails to get sponsorships from other parties. As of that GDG will not get any sponsorship from our universities for UM. So we have to secure our monetaries from sponsorships through external parties. Next slide. Okay, creative and design team would be the one that do the posters and stories on the Instagrams and maintain the structures of Instagram. Next slide. As cybersecurity is a team who always do some workshops such as CTF, as well as the competitions, CTF internal competition capture the flags, as well as doing a lot of workshops related to cybersecurity, such as hacking, Linux, and so on. Next slide. Okay, so full stack developer team. I also lead this team. So this is the team who always build websites as well as giving the workshop and the competitions related to Google technologies such as web developments and some programming language to other students as well as GitHub. Next slide. All right, so this is another important themes that we have now. This is generative AI, who always focus on Vertex AI and the GCP platform, Google Cloud platform, such as Trees, Image Gens. So they all focus on generative AI, which is the LLM, which is quite hot and is quite core values of our team. As right now nowadays Google always push their Geminis to other publics. So this is what this team is going to explore and do the workshop for others. Next slide. And this will be the machine learning team. Yeah, also I see that Wong Yongyi is the one that chat in the Zoom. And yeah, this is machine learning team who always do some TensorFlow and other workshop related to ML, but not generative AI. Next slide. Okay, so this is all our timelines for like last year's until now. And I want to highlight for yeah, there's a lot of events and we target different types of audience. We have engineering fact students joining us. We have we collaborate with others varieties of clubs for different exposures to other students from other faculties in the University of Malaya itself. So we have the Google KR office like last year. This will be the first semesters in University of Malaya. For your information, we have 2 semesters. The first semester is from October until February. And next slide. All right, so this is the events which is happening around second semester in UN, and that's a lot. That's a lot, right? So one of the notable events that we host is also just like what Shavin has shared. We are also one of the GDGs who has been collaborate with other GDGs in Singapore and TUs. And we also meet Amritas for Google Singapore office tour. And then, yeah, so not only that, we also collaborate with GDG Cloud KL, which is consists of GDE experts insights to host the events. So we are part of the students, which is Google developer groups on campus to be able to collaborate with GDG KL. And one of it will be the Google I/O Extendeds. Google I/O Extendeds is one of the flagship events by Google to introduce their latest technologies such as Gemini, image gens, view trees, and so on to other students, as well as the public. So we are one of the co-hosts of it for this year. And we also host a GDGoC Weeks, which is a week of events which conduct seriously to introduce Google technologies to other people. And not only that, we also let more people to understand about us. So one of it would be the Build with AI events and generative AI team, which I mentioned just now. They're able to use Vue3 APIs through the Vertex platform, GCP, to do the workshop and teach others how to use Vue3 to generate the image, right? So we also able to invite our tech regionalists, Saad Hamid, as well as our Asians lead, which is the Amritas, to come and give some Google employees talks. Right. So they are able to like deliver a speech there, and everyone have the opportunity to approach the Google employees. Okay, next slide. So these are all the pictures that we take. So you can see Amrita's there, and also we visit the Google Singapore. Next slide. Okay, so this is not quite important, but just to let you guys know what we have done. So we are able to push our followers like 500 plus. And for your information, if you want to find out more about GDGUM, you can go to the Instagram account gdg.um. Then we are able to increase the registered members and also do a lot of events throughout the term for 2024 and 2025. And we secure 2 sponsors for our monitorees. Next slide. Right, so yeah, so one of the events I didn't mention, Focus mentioned, is that we are also one of the co-hosts amongst the 9th GDGoC on campus in Malaysia, which is Kita Hack 2025. And the GDGoC involved is 9, just as I mentioned just now. Okay, next slide. All right, so I guess that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much you for explaining and also showcasing the GDGoC Malaya. I see that there's a very tight schedule there, but it's probably amazing, you know, because you have a lot of schedule on office tour. So yeah, it was pretty amazing actually, you know. So maybe we will limiting the questions here because you know the time we have to go to straight out the time. So if you guys have any question, please do ask, guys. Okay, so I think Alwin is asking. So I'm gonna read this you. So the question is gonna be, I'm curious, what are the backgrounds of your members? Because the events you guys organize seem pretty deep. For us, most of our members are still in their first semester, so it's a bit challenging to teach them those kind of topics. Same here, because like on first year and second year, we still kind of have some basic knowledge, you know. So we would love to know, you know, the background for your members.
Yeah. It's good to know that you guys want to know about that. So for our the faculties itself is most of us, I would say all of us on the GGOC the committee itself is all from bachelors of computer science. And there would be 6 computer science major in our One of it is artificial intelligence, data science, computer system and networking, information system, multimedia, and software engineering. So our members consist of varieties from different majors, and each majors actually have different expertise on different fields on our like technical departments, like CSN, which is computer system and networking. Since they actually specialize in the cybersecurities and networking already, and most of the team itself is actually consists of the students from that majors, and they host a lot of workshop, and they also explore themselves. Not just they explore themselves, but they also collaborate with other GDE, Google developer experts, to deliver a speech which has the knowledge beyond students. So we have a lot of connections with GDEs, like machine learning teams. They actually collaborate with one of our GDE called Leong Lai Fongs, and actually like give a speech called Vertex AI Introduction to ML Ops using Vertex AI. So it's like the stuff that we never touched before. So we need GDE to deliver a speech which has beyond the technical capabilities. And for our Gen teams, which host actually a lot of events, they are students who actually compose of a lot of passionates. They have passions on exploring those things. So they actually explore themselves. They even consult with GDE on how to using the Vertex AI and then deliver the contents to students. Yes. And most of us is actually second years, especially the leads. And for the members would be, most of it would be the first year.
Wow. Wow, it's amazing, you know. You already have so much depth in that in that knowledge. I would love to also share with you guys. By the way, I'm also I'm currently on my like 4th year now. So yeah, we have quite a difference, you know, and I would love to teach, and also learn from you guys. So yeah, thank you so much, you for answering, and also thank you so much, Alwin, for giving the question. And I think that's it for the Q&A. So before we proceeding into the next event, I just want to give you a little bit of motivation, or maybe like some magic word that come from our not dictator but president from for 10 years, our past president, Mr. Jokowi. So she said this, so like, selamat berjuang, sukses. So like that, and this. Okay. So yeah, I just want to say that. So selamat berjuang and sukses. Okay. So sorry, and I just want to say, like Borat say, very nice for all of the, for all of the presentation. Very very lovely, very insightful, and I inspiration, to approaching some couple of the chapters to be learning together with my with my team. So yeah, I'll fix you up later. Okay, so next, the moment you've been waiting for is here, and get ready to connect and also collaborate, because it's time to announce our LGD group, guys. So what will be in this LGD group, Safa?
Sorry guys. Okay, before we reveal the teams, let's quickly go over the rules for our lively discussion later on. Okay, let me read the LGD rules. Okay, the LGD briefing will be led by MC before all members enter their breakout rooms, and the discussion will be divided into one main topic in each breakout room, which will be explained by the moderator before all participants enter the breakout room. For example, breakout room 1 will discuss Chris versus Do It Now. So the main focus of discussion in breakout room 1 is to discuss Chris versus Do It Now. At the end of the discussion on a predetermined topic, each team will be given the task of comparing the two technologies and analyzing what the swap is. And breakout rooms on the topic of each group are given a duration of 90 minutes. Note takers and documenters recall all the important points of discussion. And the last one, LGD rules. LGD result will be summarized and explained at the end of the session to all participants through one PowerPoint slide as a sharing session report. And now, without further ado, let's unveil their amazing group members. For the further, it will be continued by Kadit.
Okay, so before we go to the team member names, maybe we will explain to you a little bit regarding the what do you need to make, So maybe the presenter can go to the next slide for the SWOT tables. Okay, so this is one of the examples. So let's take an example. Okay, the first time we're going to be discussing about Do It Now from Malaysia and Curious from Indonesia. So next, what you need to do is actually to analyze the SWOT, the strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and also, can you go to the next slide? So we can see to our participants. So yeah, this is the SWOT. You have to find the strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and also the threats on both of these technologies. So you also need to discuss it after you adding the SWOT. You have to discuss it, And if you have been already completing and ready to present it later, because after we discuss it, we're gonna be presenting this. So pick your delegation later on. So after you complete it, and maybe you have some spare time, you can also have a little bit of chit chat on the LGD team. Okay, so that's quite simple actually, and we're gonna give you some backup questions later if you have spare time. So let's go into the team members names, or maybe the team members list. Okay, let's go. Let's change the slide into the team members' names. or maybe you can also access. Okay, you can also access the form or maybe like the links for the Google Sheet if you want to access it. And there's also will be your name, and then some couple of details that you have to join, which room that you have to join, and maybe like what kind of topics that you join. You can screenshot, or maybe like you can just see your name and join the breakout room later. So yeah, please take a screenshot for your team name and the topic of the discussion. So if you get your team, now please proceed to joining each of your breakout rooms. And Hamed said, have fun and stay sharp, guys. And see you at the breakout room.
Adit, hi. Hello. There's a Shaba or Kak Adit here.
Can like ChatGPT and Gemini, but yeah,
Yeah, of course, it has its downside, right? Sometimes not also really correct, you know.
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I
I think
used Curious before.
I'm not
It's
sure.
great, but not all of the place actually provides Curious, right?
Yeah.
Even in Indomaret that I went to in Jakarta, some of the Indomaret doesn't have the Curious. So yeah,
That's depends, you know. That's depend on
yeah,
like
yeah,
which bank do you have, you know.
yeah.
And I think it's only occurring on Indomaret, you know. But if you go to like Alfamart or Alfamidi, they already pretty flexible, you know, on anything. So yeah, we are
Mm,
quite able to use the Curious, you know. If I'm not mistaken, also Curious is also even expanding to Japan. If I'm not mistaken, so like Curious is also
damn.
can be used in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I
That's
mean, you know,
great. I'm reading what? Because I use Do It Now all the time, but I don't actually go deep into what's their strength and all of that, you know.
yeah, yeah.
So I'm taking some
How
time
about
to actually understand it.
the security, then the Do It Now security, you know?
I would say it is secure because it all interconnected with the banks, and most of our
Mm,
banks here have a really really strong security, where if there is
yeah,
any suspicious activity detected in the account itself,
yeah.
and we can just straight away like freeze it all, you know. So but yeah, I'm still looking at the
Pretty
SWOT.
interesting. Because like you know, in Indonesia, of course, we also bank have also a very tight security. But
Mm-hmm.
the weakness that the curious has is on the wallet, you know, e-wallet, you know, electric wallet. Like
Mm-hmm.
Indonesia, we have like Dana or maybe like GoPay or something
Mm-hmm.
related to that. It's also connected to Curious, but you know, it's more riskier. You know, the security is more lesser. You know, and they still trying to figure that out for the Curious.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to. Okay, I understand already what to put in the slide. So let me work on it.
Yes, I mean like people from Indonesia, maybe like our friend from USU or Unsri can also adding QRIS. It will be very very helpful. I think I'm not gonna give some
Okay.
slide. I'm not gonna have some slideshow. You can also fill it so I can also see, guys.
Okay, I know what to put now. Okay. Let me cook.
Let me cook, yeah. Let me cook. So of course you guys also follow brain rot, right? I don't want to, I don't want to obstructing your focus. So
It's
if
okay.
you're focused on feeling this, so I think it's okay. I
I
just want
I
to have
I
some
I
thoughts.
follow what Indonesian memes sometimes, so I know like
Oh,
70%
okay.
of whatever you guys are putting online. I can
70%. That's
I
quite
kind
a
of know,
lot. I
and I
mean,
kind
the
of
only things that I know from Malaysia is actually Walid.
oh my
That
god.
Walid series. Did you know Walid?
Yeah, but even me myself, I don't really watch it, but it was viral all over Malaysia and Indonesia as well, where I see that most Indonesians are really quite furious about that Walid, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
because at until one point, your I think there's like one time where the people in Indonesia asked the show to not be aired because it was kind of misleading and all right. That's how
Oh my
mad,
goodness.
that's how anger you guys show towards the show. But I
No,
think
actually,
it's quite funny actually. So
it's actually segmented, Aidan, because like some people in Indonesia actually make a satire out of it, or make like
okay.
some jokes out of it, because
Uh-huh.
like on most population, especially on Java, there's
Uh-huh.
a lots of ulama that looks like that. So they have their own
Ah.
teaching, they have their own ritual. So
Uh-huh.
if you find some couple of Indonesian that anger on banning those
Ah, all
television show,
right. Now I
it's actually
understand.
they have that kind of people on
Now I
their
understand.
their environment. I mean,
Oh,
if I personally watch that, it's actually funny, because it's also represent Indonesia, especially the some ulama in Indonesia.
do you have like ulama, but
Yes.
still no, I mean at the same time, I know Javanese have the best ulama produced in the entire whole world, in the Asia especially. But do you guys have like ulama that is not really following what the Islam teaches, like Walid?
Yes, there's actually
God.
lots.
A lot
And
of
there's
it.
even like following
Wow.
the Javanese culture. They merging the Javanese culture with
Kejawen.
the Javanese
Yes,
culture with
kejawen. Thank you.
Islam. Yeah,
There
kejawen.
is
That's one of the example.
what about their ritual?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
there's even like
Oh,
how can I say it?
you
And
see, there's
a
coffee in
concert.
Malaysia too, right? And they do so many programs because they use. Adit, you mean mafia solawat?
Oh yeah, solawat. Yeah. I think there's a back
Really?
sound on you,
Yeah.
Muti, so I cannot
One
speak
of Tokopedia
clearly.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
They're very.
Wait. So I mean, yeah, there's a solawat. They make a concert of solawat. So like instead of like praying, focusing closer to the
What?
God, they just dancing, with that
Astaga.
solawat. So it's
Astaga.
more like Shia preaching. So it was very very absurd, and it's not really really good for our nation because it was widespread, especially on the Javanese island, Javanese people, especially like on Jawa Tengah, if I'm not mistaken, or like Jawa Barat. So yeah, mostly it will be Jawa. So we even make memes for Jawa people. So yeah, you already know, I think, Adam, about that kind of
Uh,
meme.
am I correct that I'm not sure if this is like a sensitive topic, but is it true that most Indonesians, especially the
Yeah.
Javanese, are really proud of their background?
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, actually we are very proud on each other background. We are as Sumatran, we also proud of ourselves. it's actually more like how can I say it? It's more like our culture, mungkin like we said suku, you know, or maybe like our budaya or bangsa. We have a lot of peoples in here. We have Minang people, we have Palembang, we have Batak people, we have Javanese
Yes.
people, and also we have like Timor people.
Bugis.
So yeah, there's a lots of people, and they are quite proud of it. But
Mm-hmm.
the funny thing is that we always insult each other. You know, that's kind type of love in Indonesia. It's
I
like
can see that.
yeah, word of affirmation, but it's more like an insult, you know. So we always make jokes like on Jawa we always call them Jawa 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 or maybe
Oh
like
my
that, you
God.
know, or maybe like the the North Sumatran or the Batak people they call them yeah like what Siti said before Medan Magnet itu or
Oh
yeah
my God.
Magnet Medan or maybe like people
Uh-huh.
in Palembang many of Indonesian call them Maling Rendang or something
Oh
like
my
that. So yeah,
God.
it's kind of a harsh word, but it's actually you know a care and a love word, you know. So we joke each other so that of course we can still connect, you know. Indonesian people so you also know right that Indonesian people is very harsh, very volatile on social media. You can see all of the comments on like every meme that you find maybe. So like yeah, I think that's what's Indonesia right now, you know. Even though like we are insulting or maybe make a meme out of each other, but still that's funny, you know, and that's quite enjoyable also for me personally, you know, because
Yeah,
we didn't really take that personally gitu.
I see a lot of Indonesian memes on Twitter, especially on X. So they're all so stupid, but I really love it. So and all of the inside jokes that most Indonesians understand, I kind of understand it now, thanks to Twitter. So and
Yeah.
it's mostly stupid, and I love it. And I love how humorous you guys are, because sometimes, as you said before, some of you are
Mhm.
actually quite insulting, sound really loud. But I know that you guys are not that. But it's just the way you guys show your humor, your care toward the other persons,
Yeah.
right? So that's
I
what
mean
I
like
love about Indonesian
yeah.
people.
I mean, like if you met Indonesian people on the real life, you know, on
Yep,
RL, yeah,
yep.
you're gonna meet the good side of us, you know.
Yes, yes.
And also, I mean, like,
I've met you
yeah,
guys. You guys are so fun.
and I mean, like, also Malaysian people is pretty fun too, guys. I mean, on social media, I just really see a very frequent clashes between us, like, you know, maling or maybe like taking each other culture or anything like that.
Oh
It was
my God.
pretty heated, you know.
That is
Some
funny at one point.
I mean, some user even like always debating. I mean, like which rendang comes from, and or I mean, like which batik comes from, and even the most peak moment from the past experiences when Speed came to Malaysia and Indonesia. Oh my God, that was very very crazy. You know, I show Speed came to Malaysia in Indonesia. I mean, like we are really fighting each other. You know, because like we actually showing kind of the same culture, so kind of the same how can I say it? Same object, maybe like batik or maybe like some food that may be related to us. So yeah, it became some
Correct.
sensational things, you know.
Because for me, this might be a hot take, but I'm pretty sure that we are just all the same, I would say. But we were just separated at one point where,
Yeah,
we have
that's it.
Kepulauan Jawa, Kepulauan Melayu and all of that, right? It was like
Oh,
long time ago.
yeah,
So, but then, when time came by and separations are there, so we part into two different countries, but we are still in the same root, I would say.
yeah. I mean, actually,
So
we are the Malayan, like
yeah,
Melayu,
yeah,
Proto
yeah,
Melayu,
yeah.
and also like
That's the
Pro
thing. That's
Melayu,
why we
right?
share a
Yeah,
lot of stuff. But the
yeah.
stupid thing is when we fight over it, and when few people of us, especially on Malaysian side and Indonesian side too, that they claim such thing, but they don't know that we came from the same root. So I
Mm,
think that's a bit funny, but a bit concerning if they take it really seriously and mock each other. So that's what I think not fun if we go there. But I'm really everything we share together is really nice. All the food, especially, I
mm.
love. I love Padang, rendang from Padang. I've tasted it before.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so
My
much,
God,
because I'm
I've
from
tasted
Padang,
it.
by the way.
I've tasted my friends. Her mom is from Padang, so my God,
Oh, okay.
it was
Very,
so
very unique
good.
then. Yeah. You have to try it. And even when you come to Padang later on or to Bukit Tinggi, you have to try any nasi Padang from there because it was more different than other province, you know. I mean, if you eat on nasi Padang on like Jakarta or maybe like some big cities, it's gonna taste,
Yep, not
normal,
authentic.
not authentic. But if you go like to Padang or Bukit Tinggi, you gonna feel the true tastes of nasi Padang. Believe me, you've got to try it.
Yeah, I went
So,
to Pagi Sore in the famous one in
oh,
Jakarta.
okay.
It's
Yeah,
not as
that's one
good
of the
as
famous
the
one.
roadside one, you know. I've tasted the roadside one at the stall beside the road and all of that. It tasted way better
Okay.
beside the road instead of the
Yeah,
expensive
yeah. I
nasi
mean,
padang.
if the nasi padang or the restaurant of Minang is owned by like Minang people, it's gonna be
Yeah,
tasting good. But if it's owned by like Japanese people or maybe like non-Minang people, it's not gonna be really taste good. It's gonna be taste like a bland. And even for us Minang people, we're not gonna be really tasting. Our tongue doesn't really matching the taste.
correct.
So yeah, I think that's it. I'm really sorry. I think I'm obstructing your discussion, guys. So yeah, take your time,
It's
guys.
okay. I would love to listen to any maybe another Indonesian friend would like to share. I would really love to listen. I would really love to go there again. I swear. If I have the money, I'm going to be there.
You have to just chat me, okay? I'll be there for you, man.
Sure, sure. I mean, when I was in Jakarta, Jakarta is nice, but it was a city, you know. I want to go like a bit smaller town, experience the real Indonesian food from the stalls and all. Yeah, but next time maybe.
Yeah, I mean like the traditional food, like from the stall, neither from the mall or restaurant. It's much more better. I mean, there's a lot of like diamond. How can I say it? Gems. Like
Mhm.
gem stall, maybe something that we have to really search for it, and then we can find it. And it was a very very good experience.
Correct.
Yeah, you have to go to Sumatra. If you want to taste spice or maybe like something that's spicy, something that creamy, also you have to go to Sumatra. And if you want to go like
Oh my
something more
God.
sweeter, not really spice, but also there's a lot of variety, you can go to Java. Or even if you want to taste more sweet or maybe like more delicate, you can also go to like Timor, to
I
like
mean, Indonesia
Kalimantan,
is really
Sulawesi.
big. It's really, really big, and there's like a
Yeah, it's
lot of
quite
me
big.
to explore. Even I know that some Indonesians are also confused about what Indonesia have actually, because of how
Yeah,
big your country
yes,
is and how unique
very,
your
very
culture
big.
is, right? So
Yeah,
even me myself, Malaysian, is a bit lost. Even some of the Indonesians are a bit lost about what Indonesia is really. What about me, right? So I would love to explore all of that.
yeah. But yeah, you can say just focus on the main one. And if you're interested to go to several countries or maybe like several provinces later in Indonesia, well, we also love to give you some pointings.
Ah, that would be the best.
Okay, let's see. I think because I'm talking really too much, I don't really see your progress, guys.
I'm I'm enjoying the talking more.
Thanks, Adam.
Really.
Agreeing is issues.
I've never go deep down into the SWOT of right now. So kind of have difficulties in thinking about the authenticity of the informations here. Okay,
It's okay. Of course,
opportunity.
we have some, point of view or something like that, right? So yeah, I think it's okay.
Hmm, languages,
Languages available in countries in Malaysia. After you filling out this SWOT, you can also discuss it about it, yes, about curious and also the do it now.
yeah. Or maybe some of Indonesian friends can share
Yeah,
about the curious.
but Yeah, but maybe they still feeling the SWOT. So yeah, I think we gotta wait.
Hmm. Is anyone from Malaysia here? So I cannot see. Oh, we have Malaysians. Hi, Fatiha. Who else? Because I was just alone here for a while. Oh, we have Ariana, Aisha. Are they in this room or in another room? I could be wrong though. So for Malaysians, I think you guys can fill up the slide for curious and maybe discuss later on. Wait, I'm so confused.
What I see online, I guess Jaklingko and KTMB Mobile is a bit different ya, because Jaklingko itu angkot apa ya, like public transportation. Meanwhile, KTMB is more like for trade. I think we can compare it in KAI access. Salsa, is it okay if we change the topic? I think it's easier for us to compare it to KAI, Kereta Api Indonesia, because it's more similar. Yeah, right. That's for train. I guess our Malaysia friend can help us too. Is it true? Is KTMB mobiles for train?
Yes. KTMB is train.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay if we change the topic. We compare it to KAI access. Let's go. Okay. Okay, now it's apple to apple now. Train to train. I don't really use KAI access a lot, but I like the user interface. It is one of the most convenient UI the government app I found, I guess. So maybe we can edit the strength one. Udah yang Jaklingko delete aja lah, gak kepake. Is there any other Indonesian friend would like to give your ideas or opinions about KAI access, guys? I don't really use it much because in Palembang we don't really have much train.
maybe I can give an opinion about KAI access. Can I before that am my voice audible? Halo halo.
Lama kecil sumpah.
Agak
Oh,
kecil
sorry.
sih.
Iya.
Okay. Right. How about right now?
Oke.
Okay. Maybe my opinion about KAI access itself. It can, yeah, of course, it's a mobile app that can we can buy a ticket by online. Easier that way. The payment is simple. You can use e-wallet such as Dana and GoPay in Indonesia, and use what I was saying, virtual account like kartu debit or kartu credit,
Oh, I see, I see.
like best
Hmm.
if
Transfer.
actually
Transfer bank.
yeah, transfer, yeah.
I see, I see.
Maybe my opinion about that is like it can use a few of uh, digital payment such as I was saying, and then it has a loyalty program. So what is that? It's an maybe it's a gamified system where when you order it few, you have a point that can be maybe I didn't uh, buy it that much big, but my friend that already travel a lot using kereta api. What is kereta api?
Train? Huh?
Yeah, train. My friend that travel a lot using train use that to exchange the point to get such a discount.
Ah.
Yeah, such a discount. So it helps. Yeah, of course the money. Yeah. Apa?
Hemat. What's a loyalty apa program?
Loyalty program, yeah.
Okay.
It's called apa ya? Point KAI access, I think the name is. I forgot because I didn't use it that much. My friend used it. Maybe my opinion about KAI access. I think that's it. Or should I? Oh yeah, I think that's it for right now because I have I haven't uh, searched about that about KAI because yeah, we changed the topic, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna do some research more about KAI access before give my opinion again about. Okay, thank you.
Ronisa.
Hi guys, I would like to add a few more things. So for me as a regular user of KAI Access, because I use it in everyday daily. So one thing that I like about KAI Access is that there's a lot of features in it. So it's not like only one kind of trains. There's like a lot of trains that contain into one compact app, which is like antar kota train, local, commuter line, LRT, and bandara, and also wood, bush. And it's also have its own payment, which is KAI Pay, that you can top up and use it. So I think it's one of the strange. And also, for the weakness, I have something. So for KAI Access, it almost have a lot of maintenance because I think there's a lot of people use it. So sometimes it maintains on quite not relevant time. Like you know that when an application have maintenance, it gonna have maintenance in between midnights, right? So KAI Access often maintains in between days, like 12 a.m. I mean 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. So which is not convenient for someone who used to rain at that around time. So there's one weakness, and also the second weakness is that I've found that for the tickets, sometimes it cannot load when you are in the hurry. So the tickets sometimes the barcode is not fully load, which is not convenient. sometimes the barcode for the tickets that you want to scan on your train is not fully load unless you have like a good signal. So when you open it first, it's not like safe, like the barcode is not safe at that point. So when you go out from that app and when you go back in, it's not like save the barcode. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I think that's it. And for maybe another weakness that I found is that when you want to buy a tickets, you can buy from like week before. But when you access the week before, you can actually scroll to the next date and you can buy the ticket from 8 days after. So it's not the week after, but it's rather than an 8 days after. So I think it's kind of like a bug.
Oke,
Yeah,
kayak
that's
masih
what
ada
I
bugnya
found.
gitu ya.
Ya, kayak ngebug gitu. Ya, jadi misalnya kayak aku mesen tiket itu di hari ini, aku mau mesen untuk minggu depan itu Sabtu kan. Di aplikasi itu sebenarnya bisa mesen sampai Sabtu, tapi pas aku mau klik Sabtu itu bisa ngegeser ke Minggu. Jadi aku juga bisa mesen untuk hari Minggu. So it's kind of like a bug. But it also kind of efficient for someone like want to book it earlier. So yeah, that's what I found on Kai Access. Thank you.
Oke, thank you, Kak Runi. Jadi di sini mau ketik apa aja, mungkin boleh tolong ketik di kolom chat ya. Oh,
Sal, berarti ini untuk ngisinya tuh yang nyimpulin siapa berarti? So who's the one in charge to summarize?
Itu langsung nggak sih? Langsung
ngisi
dibaca
sendiri
aja
ya?
nanti. Langsung dibaca aja nanti lewat tiap teknologi app.
Yang bacanya
Oh.
siapa? Tit ya? Rama Bel. Rama aja deh.
Ah. Itu berarti. Oh, belajar sampai.
From Malay, how about your progress, guys?
Oh yeah, maybe from
Almost done.
Malayan side can give an opinion about their train mobile, I think I would say.
The last time I used KTMB is so long ago, so I can't really think of much. I last used the train like when I was like 11. I was 11 years old. So it's been such a long time since then.
So by your age, 8 years old, is it already has KTMB mobile or is it the app new?
I'm sorry? Wait, can you repeat?
Sorry.
My connection is quite bad.
As I was saying, by your age at that time, 8 years old, is it already has an app maybe? Or is the app new in Malaysia, KTMB mobile?
Good question. I was not aware that time. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
Because I rarely have to go anywhere by train, so my knowledge on because this one is KTMB, so this train is like for like when you want to cross cross negeri, I'm not sure. So like the one that I always use is called MRT and LRT, which is the one that you just travel inside the city, which is more common to use compared to KTMB.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm not really aware of KTMB system.
Also, the LRT on MRT in Malaysia doesn't integrate with KTMB mobile. So what I'm saying is like you can use KTMB mobile to buy a ticket LRT or MRT.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not wrong lah. I rarely use the public transport, but I don't think they integrate.
Oh, Kak Sati say KAI access. Oh. Okay. So maybe the other from Malaysian side who can uh, say their opinion about KTMB Mobile.
Okay, use Gemini. I want to add for the opportunities.
Okay.
Dadeng yang thread. Sorry, my bad. Yang thread. I guess I have lot of competitors like Traveloka, Ticket.com. They actually offer the same thing, right? And sometimes even more flexibility on payment, discount, vouchers. So yeah, I think the biggest threat AI Access have is the competitors. Also related to the weakness point, they have a bad server, I guess. If the central server is down and then the app goes down with it.
Nah, itu yang di weakness, Kak. Atau
Iya. Oh iya, tetap. Lagi ya.
apa tadi? Sorry.
AI Access support ini nggak sih? Support multilingual nggak? Lupa.
Honestly, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know also because
Enggak deh Kak, enggak support
enggak ya.
multilingual. Iya.
Oke, maybe kita bisa masukin di opportunities. AI Access should support multilingual features.
Oh. Apa tadi, Kak?
Wait Kak, I just check, ternyata bisa dirubah ke English sih. Cuman ya Indonesia Inggris doang.
That's okay. We can add more Chinese atau pakai or multilingual, not only bilingual. It's okay. We can still add it to the opportunity. Lagi ya. Kayaknya I guess high access are really integrated with other transport modes ya sih, kayak LRT mereka belum support karena beli tiket LRT masih sendiri. Maybe we can add the opportunity as integrate other transport modes like LRT or MRT, since we have LRT here in Palembang and we don't use KAI access for LRT. Meanwhile, LRT is supported by KAI.
Kak, tapi di KAI aksesnya udah ada fitur untuk LRT sih.
Oh, berarti Palembang yang jelek. Oke.
Oke, berarti nggak usah ditambah.
Oke. Insight baru, aku baru tahu. Aku kira nggak terintegrasi. Nggak apa-apa sih Sal, integrate other transport mode LRT Palembang gitu. Kita highlight LRT Palembang not integrated yet with KAI access. Please fix it.
Transport enggak? Atau nyebut LRT?
Like LRT Palembang. Caps lock.
Oh ya Allah.
Oh, boleh memberitahukan satu hal tidak?
Boleh, Kak. Bentar ya. Bentar ya.
It's the same like this. Because Kai Access is more like Java thing. It's more like Java thing.
Yes, to Java centric.
Because in like, I think Makassar,
in Sulawesi they have a train too, but they do not have like KAI access. And same in Palembang too, like LRT, and then Palembang to Lampung have a train too, but doesn't have access with KAI, or they have access in KAI, but doesn't that much. So in other island than Java, we use Traveloka or other apps than the KAI access, just to Java centric. It's a fact. But yeah, Pembijaya, yeah, in not Sumatra. Yeah, no Sumatra is they have
Maksud
not like
Jawa
all of
centric in
Indonesian.
bahasa apa, Kak?
What?
Maksud Jawa centric in bahasa apa?
Jawa sentris.
Terpusat di Jawa.
Terpusat di Jawa.
Ya.
Makanya berarti di Palembang itu kayak kekurangan trade.
Yeah, like that. But also in Medan, like they have a KAI access too. Not the all of Indonesian have a KAI access. Just for sure it's like Jawa and Jawa. They have a lot of trains in Jawa.
Guys, I think we gotta hurry because 11:50, 11:50. We gotta be back to the main room.
Oh.
Okay, this is like KAI access. I
Okay.
have to know about like KTMB.
Okay, let's go fill the KTMB one.
KTMB. Just
I did some research, okay, and then what I found is KTMB is already NFC plus QR friendly, so it's pembayarannya lebih advance. They have more advanced technology in payment. KTMB one.
Boleh nanya nggak? Tuh ke Malaysia. Ke Malayan saya. Mau nanya. I would like to ask some question about the payment access. Indonesia we use QRIS, right? But what about in Malaysia? I forgot what the name is. It's like QR. Oh yeah. Do it now.
Yeah, they're discussing it in the other breakout room. Chris and do it now. Till it's the
Okay, hello guys. So, how is it, guys? Did you get a lot of insight? How do you feel after that LG decision? Nervous, excited, or maybe even fun, guys? We hope you had a wonderful and insightful LG decision. Now it's time to hear what you have discovered. Okay, so each group will have the chance to share their key takeaways and exciting insight from your discussion. So, who want to go first? Yeah, each group will now be represented by one person or two person who will summarize the key point of your discussion. All right, let's start with group.
Or maybe like anyone, guys, who would be interested on explaining first, or maybe like explaining what our discussion that you talk in the breakout room. So yeah, would love to, guys. So please shout out your team. I mean, if you want to get the first presentation, or maybe like you can go first. So yeah, shout out, or maybe like raise hand. Okay.
Maybe Do It Now can do first.
Oh my goodness. Let's go to from kelompok one, yeah, from team one. If I'm not mistaken, you guys are discussing about Do It Now versus QRIS. Okay, so yeah, maybe the operator can also switch into the slide for the QRIS and Do It Now. And also, Adam, you can also talk what we have been talk later on the breakout room, what we have been discussed on the breakout room. So like maybe the time is yours for you to explaining, Adam. Time is
All
yours.
right, so hello guys, I'm back and I would like to talk about Do It Now. So I'm from Malaysia and we kind of use Do It Now every single day, I would say, regardless of where we are, especially in the big cities, we use it all the time. And from the SWOT analysis that could be done in assessing Do It Now is one of the strength is we could say that I would compare it with Indonesians QRIS. The first one that is really observable and is really different that I think Indonesia is trying to impose admin fees for each of your transaction, but I would say Malaysians don't have the admin fees for each of the transactions that we are gonna do every of the transactions. So let's say that what I did say just now, if you guys want to pay for your food, maybe 10,000 rupiah or something, then you might be charged with additional fees, which is called admin fees, but we don't have it in Malaysia. So I would say that it is the strength of Do It Now. And I think it is impossible for our government to impose such idea because the all of Malaysians will be so mad and they would not going to continue with the idea. That's the power of the voice that we have in Malaysia, I would say. And then I would say that Do It Now actually is supported by our central bank, which is called Bank Negara Malaysia. So any kind of suspicion activities or any kind of um things that are unregulated or things that are not aligning with what the banks or what the policy wants, Bank Negara could suspend whoever's that is not following the rules. So we have the best securities, I would say that. And for small businesses, they do have some rate imposed on them, but they have a really low merchant rate. We call it merchant rate, where when they want to um register their business and use Do It Now for their business, they have such payments to be registered on their business, but it is really low and it could be sustained in a long run. And then I would say the weaknesses of Do It Now. For big businesses, the merchant rate is not so great. So it is because we mainly prioritize the small businesses to not pay for such unnecessary fees, I would say, and help more of the small businesses instead of the big businesses that have a lot of money on their banks, right? So it is, I think, logical and reasonable enough for the government to impose not so good rate for those big businesses because it would be equal there. And of course, the worst thing is when we don't have any, or we have a really, really bad connection, we cannot use it at all. And so there's no transaction that we could make. And then the opportunities, I would say, if we have a better policy or the government makes a really, really specific policy that could actually benefit more of our community, I think it's better. And I think more of these services could be enhanced and expand in Do It Now so that many services or many functions could be utilized. And lastly, I would say I would talk about the threats. So as usual, cyber attacks or any kind of malware attacks is really bad, especially for the financial industry, right? So any kind of attacks that is targeting your own bank is really, really bad, especially for the individuals that have a lot of money on their banks. So it's not going to be good if we have a malware attack on our own bank account. So that would actually make the public or the people to have a really, really low trust on the system. And lastly, as I said just now, if there is a better policy, it would be better for the users, right? But at the same time, the policy could also be turned into a bad way if we make the policy become nonsense. So that's the threat of our system. And I would say that Do It Now is doing well so far, and everyone doesn't have any complaints towards the system. But based on this SWOT, I would say sustain the strengths and continue the strengths that we have and be mindful about the threats and the weaknesses so that we could make it into a better system in the future. That's all from Malaysia Do It Now. Anyone from
Okay.
Indonesian want to say about Curious?
I think it's like a delegation, Adam. So like you have to also explain both Kiris and Do It Now, you know. So it's only like one people.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me be Indonesian for a while. Okay, so from the points that we have here, Curious is actually available on our neighboring countries, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and I think it's more going to be expand into more countries, and that's why America is mad at your plan. And I'm not sure about the geopolitics or any kind of politics that is ongoing within your country and America, but if it is the best for your country, then why not, right? And then we go for the weaknesses. So the rate that is charged to merchants, some prefer using bank transfer. So it could be, I think the rate is really, really high if you want to have like a transfer. So that's why not people may choose Curious for that. And also we have another opportunity that could be implemented in Curious where the securities, I would say, could be improved where it could have a lot of maybe a tighter system or a system that is impenetrable to malware attacks so that it is harder to hack and hence have a better security system. And the threats, I would say, it would trigger a security issue where the scammers usually would replace a shop's curious code in a shop and they have the curious code, they would replace it with a fake one so that the beneficiaries is not for the shop but for another people instead. I think it doesn't only happen in Indonesia but in Malaysia too, where we have a fake QR code in a masjid. So let's say that a masjid puts their QR code for a bank account in a masjid, right? But there's some I don't know stupid person, I would say, they and quite smart actually. They put down their own QR code, their bank QR code in the masjid's QR code. They change it, but yeah, at the end he got captured by the police really fast because it involves transaction on the banks, right? So not so smart action there. I think that's all from Curious and Do It Now.
Okay, thank you so much, Curious and Do It Now. And also, I remember this very, very iconic line from our dictator, oh sorry, president for 10 years, Mr. Joko Widodo. He said, "We walk the talk, not only talk the talk." So yeah, that's really, really matches on how Do It Now and Curious technology. So yeah, thank you so much, Adam, for delivering the reports? And also, did you guys have any one that want to also report regarding your progress, guys? You can also raise hand if you want to delegate. And by the way, I also remember while you are waiting, while we are waiting for you to raise, and I also remember that the Upin Ipin game is coming out of the Steam, and it was the price was so high. So yeah, I think we're gonna talk about it later. Okay, so we have City in here. So hi City, what will you gonna talk about, City?
Okay, hi. It's okay for me to just use my avatar. Okay, for us, it's actually Gojek and Grab. It was before Gojek and my car, but we decided to change to Grab because my car is super unfamiliar. Even the Malaysian don't even use it. So that's why we choose to change to Grab. All right, maybe the operator, can you change to the next slide? Here, Gojek is in Indonesia. Yeah, Gojek first. Okay. For the strength, it is well known across Indonesia. So as we know, these platforms is really well known in Indonesia. People usually use Gojek, and yeah, we even address Grab as Gojek in Indonesia. So it's like we say every mineral water aqua. How that's how we say everything in Indonesia by Gojek. You want to say in Drive, Uber, or even Grab, we say it Gojek. So it's very well known. So the branding is really good. And next, it provides lots of services like the transportation. We can ride using motorcycle or car. It even can deliver food. It even can send you your stuffs by the GoSend, and even you can shop by GoShop. And there are lots of services. And next has lots of promo codes like real maybe before like in 2021, that's lots of promo codes, but nowadays, in my opinion, I don't really get it. Yeah, maybe because I don't really use Gojek for using the promo codes, but the GoFood has unlimited super many promo codes. So please use Gojek because the promo is Mamma Mia Luzatos. All right, but again, the weaknesses is limited to geographic expansion outside Indonesia because yeah, when you go out of the country, let's say you go to Malaysia, you can't even use Gojek because it's said like out of service because it's only limited to Indonesia. I don't really know whether it can get into the remote places in Indonesia, but overall it's only Indonesia, not even Malaysia or Singapore. Next, the weaknesses are the users are not loyal, including me, since the price is quite high compared to the competitors. Like for example, I usually Grab for the Grab or maybe Maxim or InDrive for the transportation, but I use GoFood for the food. I'm not loyal because ya udah ya we are kaum mendang-mending. It's better for us to get the best price. Yeah, we are not Gucci gang. We are not rich people. So yeah, we are mendang-mending. So users are not loyal. And for the opportunities is expanding to other countries. Let's say just take the Southeast Asia markers first for the expanding. And also it helps the SMEs, small and medium enterprises, UMKM, and it expand job opportunities for the drivers. But again, there are lots of threats. Obviously, fierce competition from other companies. Let's say Indonesia, we have Grab, we have Shopee, we have Maxim in Driver, Max Ride. Wah, there are a lot. Even we have tukang beca, we have tukang angkot, a lot. If you ask about the competitors, sabar, gocek dulu. Okay, competitors there are a lot, yeah. And next is the government regulation. In our opinion, as we know, like the past month, there are demonstrations regarding the um fees taken from the drivers. Like they take up to 40% of the fare, which is even, yeah, it is the government regulation. Yeah, we love our government. Thank you, our dictator government. They really love to take our money, and maybe it really affects them until um, maybe it's my own experience using Gojek yesterday, just yesterday, really yesterday. The driver, when I get into the car, driver will say, please cancel our ride and then you can just pay me manually because this platform really takes our money. Like, yeah. So by that, maybe those threats by them hiring up the fares taken, they can also lead to the decline of the usage by the drivers canceling the orders, but also fulfilling it with the customers or such. So yeah, it that way. All right, next on to Grab. What Grab Malaysia? Yeah, this one. Yeah, Grab. There are lots of Grab, but Grab Malaysia. Perhaps operator, can you to the next slide, operator? Operator. All right, here for the Grab Malaysia. Again, it has the strong brand presence, which is known in Southeast Asian countries. Yeah, when I visit Malaysia and even Singapore, my Grab just turns into Grab Malaysia and Grab Singapore, and then the currency just turns to dollars and ringgit. So we can see that this Grab has expanded throughout countries, which is very good. And it also has lots of services. When we talk with our Malaysian friends just now from Masha, and then she mentioned that Grab also have lots of services, but limited to like cars, sending things by motorcycles, and then food delivery. And it also has lots of discounts and vouchers, and usually it's si TTA yang tahu-tahu aja, the one who knows it. And then the weaknesses is only limited to cars. So transportation are only limited to cars. There are no motorcycle rides that can be booked. So this, I just know this one also. And pricing is quite high compared to other competitors for some services, maybe like the food delivery and such. For the opportunities, we can expand to motorcycle rides as motorcycle users in Malaysia is quite high. And it opens up new job opportunities for citizens. Yeah, so they can be the Grab drivers and also gathering the SMEs to collab, just the same like Gojek. But for the threats here, competitors like Food Panda and growing e-hailing companies like InDrive, yeah. So yeah, perhaps people are gonna use Food Panda more for sending food deliveries and use InDrive for e-hailing. About the governmental issues, I don't really think so. Yeah, because no comment from the Malaysian. But here in Indonesia, yeah, we do really have lots of governmental issues. So that's all for Grab and Gojek. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Siti. And just for a notice, I just want to say that kita cinta Indonesia kok. We love Indonesia. We are really,
Love
really loving the
Indonesia.
government. Yeah, the government is very clean, not corruptible, and some sort like that. Indonesia never have that, guys. So yeah, we really love Indonesia. So okay. By the way, what will be next, Safa?
Wait. Before we next, just a reminder, each group will have around 2 or 5 minutes to present their discussion summary. So make sure to keep it hankies clear so that all group get the chance to share. Oh, okay. The next is high access and ETMB Malaysia. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna say that's the summary of our debating maybe. Okay. Now let's go for KI access. Maybe the strength is it has a point system. User can earn point through various activities such as completing transaction using specific services, or yeah, maybe participating in promotional events. And then these accumulated points can later be redeemed uh, for a beneficial like travel discount. And then yeah, this point system add extra value, of course, for users and encourage continuous use of the services itself. And then view payment access such as a wallet, virtual account, and this is my new knowledge that I am for that time. I mean, it has KAI Pay, but it still need top up. Well, I think it's kind of it is not really useful, I think, because it already has e-wallet, right? Such as OVO, GoPay, Dana, etc. And then weaknesses that we found about KAI Pay, KAI Access is requires frequent maintenance, which may disrupt user experience gitu. One of the notable weaknesses of KAI Access, the maintenance system gitu. While maintenance is essential to ensure the platform remains secure and up to date, the update often occur without timely notification to users. Like uh, it always maintenance without uh, notif notified by users notification. Maybe and then next time, okay. The second one, services are too Java centric. What we found about it, because it often used in Java, and the services is not often have in the other islands such as Sumatra. In Sumatra, the services ticket is only for bigger city like Palembang and Medan. Palembang and Medan, and what we found about it is only ticket from Palembang to Lampung. In island in Sumatra has so many province, right? But it only go to few what I want to say, few province, not to all province in Sumatra. As I know, it only we can only travel Palembang to Lampung and Medan to Aceh. Maybe I didn't experience it. I didn't know. I think. Okay. The next one is opportunities. What we discuss about it is it need to expanding multilingual support. It should add more multilingual, not only English and Indonesia. And then the second one is it need to integrate other transport like LRT Palembang, because in our debate about it, it only has like the weaknesses. It's only is Java centric, right? And then so it doesn't have access to LRT Palembang. So KAI Access doesn't have the services when we want to buy a ticket LRT Palembang to use services LRT Palembang. KAI Access doesn't have the services to use the for us, for users. I mean, and then the threats. Of course, faces strong competition from other travel platform like Traveloka and Ticket.com. Actually, my friends only use KAI Access only to have a discount from it. And my friends experience, my friend is from Java. So yeah, like I was saying, the services are too Java centric. So when my friends want to go to other islands such as Sumatra, he doesn't use KAI Access. He use Traveloka. Yeah, because KAI Access doesn't have that services of few in Sumatra. Okay, and then I think that's all for KAI Access. Let's go to KTMB Mobile. Fun fact about it, we don't really debate about it that much because our friends from Malaysia doesn't use that KTMB Mobile that much. So it is the summary is maybe more general. Okay, maybe the strength is it efficient, digital ticketing and online booking. Well, of course, because it's mobile, right? And then affordable fare. Like the fact that we found it's cheaper than driving or flying. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's cheaper, right? It's cheaper than driving or flying. And then the weaknesses is aging infrastructure. Oh, okay. Uh, okay. I don't know what to say, but okay, maybe the Malayan side will be more related about it. All tracks and train cause delays and breakdowns. Okay. And then lack of real-time info at station. Oh, okay. So smaller station like clear digital signage, signage or live updates for train arrival. Oh, maybe I'm gonna next to the opportunities. Smart City Initiative, opportunity to align with Malaysian urban tech project. Wait, let me clear my mind first. Okay, maybe KTMB Mobile has a promising opportunity to align itself with other Malaysian growing smart city. Maybe ya. Maybe as I know, Malaysian as the country, uh, as I know, continues to invest in digital infrastructure, right? Sustainable transportation and urban innovation. Maybe KTMB can take that opportunity as a mobile platform to align with the smart city, I think. Okay, and then the last one is threat. And okay, the first one is public perception issues. Maybe I didn't know that KTMB has uh, a long time has been released a long time ago. But although KTMB has been a long-standing rail services provider in Malaysia, I think its reputation has been affected by recurring issues such as delay, like the weaknesses, uh, as I already said. And then these operational challenges have contributed to perception of unreliability among passengers. Even if the KTMB mobile app function efficiently, the negative sentiment around the overall service quality can discourage potential users from using rail transport. Maybe. Okay, and then the next one, safety concern, passenger safety, vandalism, and theft. Oh, okay. I think that's all for KTMB Mobile. Thank you, and sorry for my bad English.
Okay, thank you so much, Rama. And it's really okay, as long as you can explain and also know the conditions, it's really okay. So thank you so much, Rama. Next up, we got another contender. So we are gonna calling the teams that are discussing related to Tokopedia and also Lilong.my. It's actually new, never hear about Lilong.my. So for the delegation, please guys, if you have anyone who can explain.
Hi. Hi, hello.
Hi. Hi, Sachi.
Actually,
Your Sachi.
no, we didn't just like someone to present, So we did it very quickly. In fact, in our room, as you can see, we have very few answers. So simple, so cool. So anyway, just to save time, I will just present it to you guys. So we compared Tokopedia and Lilong MY, which is like some kind of e-commerce sites. And as for Tokopedia, they have like strengths, which is in the UI. As you can see, if you're an Indonesian, I'm sure you know about the Tokopedia mascot, the green owl, and the interface of the app itself as a whole is so iconic and recognizable. And of course, that means they have good brand identity. And for the weakness, they have quite an unhelpful customer service. So that's what we could say about their weakness. And as for opportunities, someone pointed that they have a deal with TikTok, which means that partnership, of course, will open new opportunities and chance to gain new users and grow as a platform of e-commerce that's more usable in the future and for everyone. So yeah, that's a great thing that they integrate with TikTok. And also lastly, for the threats, they have competitors, of course. There are many e-commerce in Indonesia, and one of their big enemy is Shopee, of course. And yeah, the competitors can do more promotion, they do more discount and whatnot. So at the end, Tokopedia is losing their users like that because they don't do as much promo as Shopee or other apps who hold many
discount and promo and events every month, you know. So yeah, that's for Tokopedia, and as for Lilang MY, they have also the same strength as in the user interface, where their UI is very simple and it's easy to navigate for the users. And as for the weakness, someone point out that it has very limited functionality, where you maybe just can do a few things in it, like maybe there's only a few things that you can buy. I don't know, I'm not sure because I don't use it. And next, for the opportunities, they have to do more promotions and advertisement so that they can improve their marketing also, so to gain new users and keep people from leaving the website. I think that will be a great opportunity for them if they do that, because as you can see in the threads, the appearance of other and newer e-commerce sites are kind of erasing the Lilong MY website and their users, because in other e-commerce maybe it's more advanced, more futuristic, and more friendly to the users. Like someone have mentioned, it's like Lazada, Shopee, and everything else. It's more widely known and used by people nowadays. So yeah, that's for Lilong MBA. And that's it for our presentation. Thank you so much guys for listening. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hachi, our lovely lead from GDGoC on 3. Okay, then. So I think we're already completing a whole lot of things. Okay, so we have been presenting and we have been doing lots of review or anything like that. And I think it's time to go. I think there is a quizzes right now, but guys, I think this is the wrong slide, or maybe okay. I think we just proceed. Okay, so we will going into the feedback session. Okay, so for the feedback session, so gonna be quite simple. It's gonna be quite easy to be accessed with. So it's simple. So you have to log in to the Padlet, and you can type all of the things that you want to say, like impressions, feedbacks, like event for today, or maybe like if you find someone so handsome or so cantik or so menarik, so you can also type it in here because it's really fully anonymous. Other people cannot see your real name is, it's only your your anonymous name. So you can also add this, guys. I mean, like, let's give a feedback to this event, right? And we also will gonna help you to read some couple of the Padlet. So what you waiting for? Please fill out, guys, the feedback on the Padlet. Possibly we already sending you the links. Can the committee also send the links for the Padlet? Can you send the Padlet, guys, the Padlet link, so people can access it and also add it? Okay, then. So on the chat, you can see there is a feedback time. So we would love for you to fill out the Padlet. Give everything, guys. You can give your opinion, your critics, your recommendation for this event, or maybe like you find someone interesting, you find someone pretty handsome or pretty interesting that you want to interact with. So yeah, you can add everything because it's actually very anonymous. And okay, one message is just coming in and it said gachor. Okay, that's very nice. Let's add more, guys. You can also like add some impression to maybe your breakout room team, or maybe like to the discussions. So yeah, it will be lovely, guys, and we will wait for you to also filling out the the tablet, and also yeah, to make it full. So I see it from SLS Seru, from Kiki said Seru. From Geda-Gedi said gacor. Okay, is anyone guys? You can give like a full type of comment or anything related to that.
Yeah. It really appreciate if you could take a moment to leave your feedback, guys. Feel free to write anything, what you enjoy, what surprised you, or even just a message for the comment. We're super
Yes.
excited to read them, guys.
Yeah, that's right. Or maybe like some love letter is also can be possible if you want to send some love letters. Just yeah, send a giving impression or anything you can send. Okay, maybe we can place music maybe on the background and we wait like 2 or 3 minutes for filling out the form.
Seru, Tombal. Such a wonderful experience from Chile. Gacor, seru. Ooh, so
Such a fun event.
insightful. Oh,
Lovely meeting. Mantap Min, Anjay Mabar.
such a
It's
fun
nice
event.
knowing
Thank you so
people
much
from
for
different
this.
countries.
Mantapin. It's nice. It's nice knowing people from different countries. In the future, I hope to contact. Ooh, from New Zealand, Chita. Who's that? Kudos to Adam from MMU for leading the LGBT. Wow.
It's even truly
Gacor.
opened my eyes and gave me insight on the other's culture. So much, such a fun event. Thank you so much, GDGoC. Oh, thank you too. I want to play Upin Ipin Universe so much, but it's really, really expensive, bro. It's like Cak Yahudi lah itu.
I
Aduh,
got
aduh. So
a
yeah,
lot of
I mean, yeah,
insight
it just
from the
very, very expensive right now, Upin Ipin Universe. I really want to try it and play for it, but it's really, really bad, because it's very expensive. Let's see another. Okay, so game night with other GDGoC. Oh, it can be happen. Oh, by the way, guys, GDGoC, Unsri, every like weekend, we always have some game night. So like we play some game, maybe like Roblox, or maybe like we can play Among Us, and some sort of it. So yeah, if you are interested, guys, and if you want to like connect more or have more bonding with us, it will be a good things. We can send you some game links, or maybe like we can just chat with you and connect with you later on the Roblox game, or maybe like another game like Minecraft, or maybe like Among Us. It will be lovely. Okay, let's see another. Oh, okay, there is someone that giving opinion. Kak Fatihah cantik banget. Who is Kak Fatihah, by the way? I think it's
Oh
from
my god.
Malaysia. Oh my goodness.
Kak
Please
Fatia is very
for
beautiful.
yeah. I think for the screen shower, please show everything, okay? Don't hide anything, just show everything because we want to see and hear all of the opinions of our lovely people in here. Please, even offline, okay? So if you guys have any money, or maybe like you will be having a very rich company that can support us, we can go for offline event, guys. So yeah, we have to kind of grinding to find that company first. Okay, let's see another. Mabar Roblox, please. I love Roblox. Okay. Yeah, of course. Let's play Roblox, guy. I mean, I believe also people in Malaysia also play Roblox like Indonesian. So let's play, guys. We have a weekend for focused only on gaming. So like, let's play, guys. If you want to play. So let's see. Sorry, my English so bad. It's okay, guys. The most important thing on this event that you can open your confidence, on speaking on English. And I think I'm going too far. I'm going too much. And I think just want to say thank you so much, guys, for filling this Padlet, because I'm also excited to hear and see this Padlet. And I think we're gonna go into the next session. Thank you so much, guys, for filling out the Padlet. So what's gonna be next, Safa?
Okay, the next, before we close, let's hear some direct impression from you all. We have received many written feedback on Padlet, but now we'd love to hear your voice.
Okay then. So let's start with our friend from Indonesia. So maybe like, is there any one of you that want to give some feedback, some impression for this today event? I mean, we have been doing a lot of things, right? We have been discussing, we have an LGD, we introducing each hour of GDG. So I mean, there's a lot of peoples. Okay, I'm really sorry. This a sudden changes, but still we're gonna be back. So is there anyone who want to give her opinion? You can give a raise hand, guys, from Indonesia. Anyone from Indonesia, like Usu or Utsri? Guys. Okay, so I think we are gonna pick one of the Indonesian. So Safa, can you please choose for me or pick for me?
Okay, let me choose someone. I think um CP from USU. Can you give me the feedback impression?
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you.
Okay.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Okay, yeah, sure,
Okay.
sure.
Okay, my question is, how was the overseas visit for you? Did you learn something new or meet someone interesting?
Okay, for meeting someone interesting, no one. Okay, it's not that you understand it, but what did I get new? Obviously, insights from GDGoC chapters around Indonesia and Malaysia because, like I said before, GDGoC also only consists of 9 core teams, like the least among us. And when I see you guys with the big families and then very various events, and yeah, those insights are very good, especially it can be brought for the next period. So I think it's a very good event. Thank you for having us here. Very wonderful insight.
Answers. Thank you so much. That was really nice to my heart. Um, okay. I think, guys. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like every chapter has a different structure, and it's really interesting.
Okay, so what's next for us? Are we gonna take a Malaysian to give an impression? Did anyone of you guys interested on giving impression, guys, or maybe like anything that you want to say for this event? Because I think it's kind of unfair, if it's only Indonesian to speak. I'm reading the group, guys. I'm reading the WhatsApp group. So yeah, it's not fair. I'm reading the group, okay, and it's unfair if only Indonesian. I would also love to hear from Malaysian. So Safa, can you pick me one?
Okay, I want to hear from our friends. Fatiha, can you give me the feedback impression?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Um, right. First of all, I would like to say thank you very much to the organizer, the GOC UNSRI, for this wonderful opportunity, which has opened up so many doors and also connection for us. It's very inspiring. It's very wonderful to see you guys. Such a big structured organizations and club. I learned so much from you guys, by the way, since the beginning of like entering the WhatsApp group. Once you guys share you guys organization chart, the structure, that's like a lot of people compared to us, and it's very inspiring to see
how much a GDG can actually grow, can actually, and you guys, how did you guys manage the club members, the core teams, and everything? It's very inspiring to see that. Moreover, for this overseas visit, I think it has also opened up my eyes to others GDGoC structures and also organizations and managements and everything. It's very very making me want to lead my club better and also growth better. Okay, inshallah, for the future tenure, hope that we can learn so much more from you guys and everything, and can collaborate more. So once again, I would like to say thank you very much for these wonderful opportunities. I learned so much and met a lot of wonderful people here. You guys are all amazing. Right, that's all from me. Thank you.
You, Fatiha, sharing your impression that really warms my heart. Okay, so I think that's all. Oh, finally we have finished our session for today. But wait a minute, as a proof, yeah, of your attendance, please turn on your camera, guys, and show us the bright smile. We are going to do 3 poses for the documentation. Okay. The first pose is formal pose, and second pose is classic GDG pose, like this, like this. Okay. And the third pose is holding something. You can hold any item that's near you. It can be your drink, a pen, your headphone, or even a plushie. Holding something like this. Okay. Okay, we'll pass the spotlight to our documentation PIC, Andika. Please lead us through the presentation.
Sama audio.
For GDG, Unsri friends, please wear your swag. Be proud of your swag, guys.
Yes,
Wear
by
your
the way,
jacket.
yeah, Unsri have a swags, guys. So more like a shirt, not shirt, more like a parka jacket or something to showcasing our uniqueness. So yeah, maybe for any one of you guys that use apparel also related to your GDG, you can also use it, guys. That's Petronas actually, but yeah. I see you. I see you, but yeah. So let's proceed, guys. Let's just proceed, okay? So yeah, Adika, time is yours.
Okay, I'm Andika Pratama and I'm going to take the lead for the presentation of this event in particular. So for the first pose, we're going to do a formal pose. So in the first page, please do the pose and hold it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the second page. In 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the second pose, we're gonna do the GDGoC pose, the crossing hand, for the first page, I'm gonna take the picture in 1, 2, 3. For the second page, I'm gonna take the picture in 1, 2, 3. And for the last pose, we gonna do hold a nearby object pose. It could be a bottle of water, it could be a mouse, it could be a figurine, whatever there is close to you. So go ahead and grab it. Okay, I'm gonna take the picture in 1, 2, 3. The last page in 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's all there is to the documentation. Thanks for you guys' participation in this, and I'll give it back to Aransis.
Okay, thank you so much, Andika, for helping us to take the photo. Oh, yeah. Adit?
Okay, back to me again. So yeah, guys, I hoping both Indonesian people, Malaysian people, we hope you have a wonderful, inspiring, and unforgettable experience with us. And even though this is the end of the event, it's not the end of our connection, guys. We can still chat. We can still like talk to each other. Maybe we have some weekly bonding playing Roblox together. You know, maybe Salsa want to go international and playing some Roblox game with you guys. So yeah, it will be a very very good thing to be having with. So yeah, what will be next, Safa?
Okay, we asked, and MC would also love to connect with you guys on social media, especially LinkedIn or Instagram. So if you want to drop your Instagram or LinkedIn on chat, feel free, guys. Let's connect.
You have to follow us, okay, guys? Because if you do not follow us, Uncle Roja will find you guys because I'm the cousin of Uncle Roja. So please follow my Instagram, GitHub, and LinkedIn account, and you can also share your social media, guys, so we can connect, we can more, communicate more frequent, and let's hope Uncle Raja didn't chase you later on because you didn't follow the social media, okay? So please let's follow, and I think that's it actually, Safa. You can drop I think I'm dropping on the wrong I think I'm dropping on the wrong place. Okay, okay, so you have to follow us, okay? Don't forget to connect with us, share your social media, don't forget to also make JJ. So yeah, would love to see you guys. Please follow our social media, please connect with us. If not, of course, don't forget Uncle Raja will come to you at night, or maybe when you making nasi goreng. So yeah, watch out. Okay. So what will be next, Safa?
Okay, the next is, well, everyone, we have officially reached the end of our journey together in the Overseas 2025 today. Thank you guys for your attention, energy, and enthusiasm today. See you on the next event, guys. Don't forget to stay, connect, learn, and grow. Bye
Thank
bye.
you,
See you another
guys.
time, guys.
Stay clean and sound. We walk the talk, not only talk the talk. Okay. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. And yeah, stay sane, stay normal in this economy. Yeah. Keep your health, guys. Bye bye. Thank you so much, guys,
Thank
for
you, guys.
joining.
Bye bye. See you another
Thank you
time.
so much, everyone.
Thank you,
Bye.
Fatiha and Petronas.
Bye,
So glad
everyone.
to see you guys.
Bye,
Bye,
guys. Thank you so much for joining.
so
Bye.
much for joining.
Guys, bye bye bye. See you guys.
Eval. Ah, menangis.
Bye-bye nak tedo.
Evalnya being ya? Evalnya being ya?
Aduh, saya menyerah dulu kali itu angkat tangan. Menyerah. Sekarang beda Eval.
Agendakan ya,
boleh.
agendakan Eval.
Langsung aja apa? Kue keval.
Serius kah? Dana Solo tapi makan. Agenda Eval.
Sudah ketinggali tadi Kak.
Agendakan.
Aku nggak join. Aku lali soalnya laptop aku datang apa tadi kedip-kedip itu. Ada kuat dia. Aduh.
Halo.
Yo Eval sekarang. Oke, jadi dari core PM Eval Ranu adalah dah yo.
Kau.
Oh, ramein grup itu loh, conversation visit lah. Yang discussion yang rame-rame.
Ngapa?
Suruh drop IG kayak apa kayak lahir. Kalian terima kasih dan ini babay-babayan. Oh, drop lah galau yang Ca ini, apa namanya itu format Ca War HT. Love
Bikin
Sector
dulu.
Endra lagi ada palanya kan.
Bikin dulu dong.
Iya, ada apa?
Ya langsung pang stiker swag beda sih, stiker chill guy,
Stiker di Mas Anwar.
stiker chill guy.
Oke, boleh.
Yang mana grupnya?
Ada yang bendera. Coba cari. Nah.
Ini bener.
Ya, yang ini bener lah. Apa bikin catatan pembuka dulu
Itu Eva.
Ada Eva ada?
Lah, benci langsung.
Oh, jadi nih.
Apa? Ida. Oh ya Allah,
Pakai
Ida.
kata-kata manis, kata-kata manis dulu, langsung ngedrop IG gitu nah.
Masya Allah.
Link beda sih, GDG saya itu udah link sih kok. Jadi
Iya kan, bener. Malah.
Mana mau link be coy, jadi tinggal pencet. Saya nah. Gue contohin deh.
Ya ampun.
LinkedIn / apa sih linkedin.com ketik manual linknya dari linknya udah ada template untuk ngalan ini gara-gara fame.
Mana stiker chill guyku.
Thank you so much.
Iya, udah ada di situ.